Hello, hello. Hold on. I was mid drink. Sorry about that, Cooters. What's up, crazy Cooters? What's up, Cooterville? How you guys doing tonight? You doing good? Welcome in, welcome in. Your legs better damn well be crossed. Thank you for waiting. Sorry I was late, a little bit late. Good morning, good morning. Good evening, Proud Mimi. Why do I say good morning? Good morning, our whip. Good to see you. Lucy, it's good to see you as well. I had to throw a sweatshirt on. Hold on, guys. Let me get situated. Look, I got my Smokey the Bear shirt. I'm all for preventing forest fires. All right. There we go. Heather Bratt, are pants optional, or does that just apply to Bets? Just to her. Just if you're not wearing pants, make sure you just, kind of cross your ankle around your other leg. Woohoo! Thank you so much, Sherry. Did you like that, Tammy? That older thing. Jammers. Looking forward to another steamy evening in the tropical paradise of Cooterville. That's amazing, amazing. So what we're going to talk about tonight is not just the nerve of the bets, but we're going to do our own little bets watch tonight. Don't get me wrong. But we're also going to be replaying a little bit of the interviews after we check this out. Oh, God. Okay, so let me give you a little background. Days of the streets. Good to see you. Miss Kells, good to see you. Hold on. I got to share my screen. Yeah, I think that was it. Okay. So this is really funny, actually. Granny tried watching it. She couldn't do it. But what I think is you have pants on. That's great, Sherry. I'm glad to hear that. I have them on too. I have shorts on. So what you're going to see tonight is a whole lot of backpedaling. And I'm not going to bother playing her stupid video that she thinks is so fucking informative because it ain't. That tells you right there how informative it is. Look at her. But if you just give it a second here. Okay, here we go. We try. What is that? The black abyss? This is the hole you get into when you listen to Bullhorn Betty. Hey, Misfit. At least you're not lying. Diana, good to see you. Lucy. Christina, Tennessee Mama. One-Eyed Flo, good to see you. Pants, no bra. I'll take it. That's okay. Maligator, what's up? Voices for Sebastian Rogers. Hi, Princess. Hey, Debbie. Oh, not trying to start anything, but what happened to Savage? Anyone know? I didn't know anything happened. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate that super chat. Dog the Betty Hunter is here. Butter. Just trying. Gypsy, good to see you. Outdoorsy, welcome back. Thanks for joining earlier. Hey, Auntie Cheryl. Northern Beans. Snazzy, Chuck Murray. The gang's all here. Elise, RLR. I missed you. I apologize. Cynthia. Oh, the Ish is here. My life is complete. The Ish is here. Dynamite's here. Half Pint's here. Mrs. Fletcher. Huffy for the record. Fuck it. They're all here. Half Pint. Everybody's here. Melissa Hart. Juju B. UA Crimson. Tide. So do not fall into the Betty hole abyss. Because you might hear this. Wait, hold on. Let me fix this. I was not prepared tonight, guys. I pulled a Brittany on your asses. Pulled a Brittany. Misty Ann is here. Okay, that'll fix my camera. Camera. All right, that fixes the camera. And that should make it so I can play some sound bites. There we go. When you fall into that hole of abyss, you hear Betty going like this. Dreams. All right, let's get into it. Oh, this is the backpedaling. This is what I call the backpedal of the green team. When your private messages have been infiltrated. Well, hold on, Cheryl. If you have your tinfoil hat on, you should be just fine. But listen, she's backpedaling because their signal chat was leaked. And she's like, oh, do you think that was a setup? Like trying to make it seem like they meant to do it. They didn't. All right, here we go. Oh my God. If I turned this bitch on in the morning, let me tell you something right now. The Betty Creator. If I was a watcher of her in the morning, hell to the no. It looks like she's blowing up. Look at the lightning behind her. ABC. Oh, this bitch. And look at her. She loves being miserable and annoying people. Darcy.
Wake up, you wonderful, beautiful, loving people I call my beautiful coffee club family. It is officially Monday. All right, I won't remind you guys again. Good morning. I am Bullhorn Betty. If you have never seen me before, I cover true crime. We are covering the case of Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, and we have, oh my God, we've got some people out there that broke into the system. Holy smokes, we were caught.
Oh
my gosh, we were caught.
Yeah, this is her trying to cover up. Sassy, I know. What's going on with what's going on here? Shove that button up your orifices.
We were caught with our pants down over here.
I did not watch this. I've only seen bits and pieces. I swear to God. I swear I didn't know it said that. Hey, Puff Puff Pass, our whip. Candy Wrapper, welcome in. We're going to have some fun tonight.
Gosh, we were caught. We were caught with our pants down over here. I was thinking so too, but this comes from the what squad? Liar. Oh, okay. Well, they must have a whole lot. All right, I'm done. I'm gonna push my button one more time. Just to make sure you lovely folks are up, and all of the bush watchers out there. I got something to blow your mind as well. Oh,
I'm sure you do.
So obviously there was a breach. Okay, this was a breach, though. So obviously there was a breach.
This is how she really feels, people. She's trying to play it off. This, my friends, is how she really feels. And let me tell you something else. All them late nights that Bets had to stay up. All them late nights she had to go into Brittany J's because Brittany J's sloppy. We're not by choice. It's because deep in the orifices of the green team, they were discussing Brittany J's sloppiness. They would all filter into the room to make sure she wasn't screwing up or falling asleep. Yes, hold on. Linda Luhu. Oh, she mentions me. She plays me. Oh, I didn't know she mentioned me. Here we go.
Breach. Okay, this was a breach that was identified months ago, right? There are a few things. Many people are doing a chat, so I'm going to let you guys, before we get started, we have to finish up the poll because I can't break the news to you without finishing up the poll. We got over 600 people here. We have a little over 300 votes. If you have a few minutes as I do my little intro, I see kind of the formulation. I like probably good enough. So we'll leave it's up to 6, 9, 8. We went over there and hit that vote. Left or somebody they knew came in and took them. That's it. Or something a lot more nefarious than that, right? And everybody knows my opinion. I believe a lot more nefarious than that. I believe mom lost her shit and hurt her son. That's what I truly believe in my heart. That is my opinion that I'm entitled to, being an American citizen, and there's not a judge or jury or police officer that can take my rights of my opinion away from me. Okay? I also believe that the 3-hour telephone call was her calling for help. Oh crap, you know the oh shit factor I talk about? Oh shit, something happened. I went too far. I need your help, right? That's
oh shit, I went too far. I need your help. Is that what happened with Brittany? Let's hear that again.
I also believe that the 3-hour telephone call was
that she's talking about Proudfoot.
Her calling for help. Oh crap, you know the oh shit factor I talk about? Oh shit, something happened. I went too far. I need your help, right? That's what I truly believe happened. Now, does that make it so? It surely does not make it so. It is my opinion. And it's an opinion that I share with many people out there. And it's also part of an opinion that's even shared with more people that have different alternative factors, but believe something happened inside that home. I'm there with you. I believe something absolutely without a fact happened inside that home. And I believe that Sebastian was hurt. Now, how hurt he got, I don't know. Is that the reason why they took him out of the house to give him some time to heal? I don't know. My opinion is something happened inside that house while he was there with only his mother. I do believe that the stepfather did come over there early morning hours and lend a helping hand. That's my opinion. That's what I personally believe happened. Okay. So obviously I am Bullhorn Betty. So I stand on my hill and I scream through a bullhorn, right? Oh, thank you, Easy Girl. Thank you so much. Guys, don't forget, we are raising funds for my legal expenses. We have a fundraiser right now going on. If you guys would like to contribute, I am absolutely 100% appreciative to each and every one of you assisting me in this. We know what we're up against. We've heard Nina's story. Thank God I didn't date this guy or have a child with him, but he's still a pain. Him and his whole entire family still a pain in my side and does not mind lying to law.
Wait, what? Wait, what did she just say? Hold on.
Easy Girl. Thank you so much. Guys, don't forget, we are raising funds for my legal expenses. We have a fundraiser right now going on. If you guys would like to contribute, I am absolutely 100% appreciative to each and every one of you assisting me in this. We know what we're up against. We've heard Nina's story. Thank God I didn't date this guy or have a child with him, but he's still a pain. Him and his whole entire family still a pain in my side and does not mind lying to law enforcement, lying to a judge, and they don't mind perjuring themselves on an affidavit. So these are the types of people that we are dealing with.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And they have managed to find all of the dirtiest, grimiest pieces of garbage on these streets to work with. Not just these streets, social media. So you have the garbage of TikTok that they're working with and the garbage of YouTube that they're working with. Never mind the most unscrupulous criminal element that they have in their back pocket, which is the unscrupulous
Me
PI
too,
that
Barbara.
I think, has done them a major, major disservice, right? So they're all taking a victory lap because they infiltrated a chat. Did they? Did you guys, like, when you guys were watching this, did you guys look really closely? Don't you find it awfully funny that there's no leaked information about me and the conversations I had, or Seth and the conversations he had, or Tony and the conversations he had?
Yeah, because you guys had alts. That's why. We're not stupid, Betty. We're not dumb. Do we really think that there's a Seth in there? And it's not a code word? Come on. I don't know what she's got going on. Like, her hair looks like it's the lightning.
Or Nick, the conversations he had? Nobody finds that funny. That there's only a few of these leaked messages. We're going to stop. We didn't quite get. Did we get to our 400? It's creeping up there.
Shell.
Creeping up there. Thank you, Grace upon Grace. Oh, I love. Thank you guys. You guys love me. I love you. Thank you so much. We're about 15, 14. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh,
We're 14 votes away from closing the vote out. We need 400 votes. Not that it's going to really make a difference. I'll close it out. We didn't quite get our vote. Anybody else want to vote? You got 2 seconds. Get over there. Click on the top of your screen. You'll see it pop down. Vote. We got 12. We got 10 more left.
What is she, an auctioneer now?
Yeah.
Shut up.
What I will tell you is we're going to go back to the situation.
Oh, yeah, let's.
So this is well, no, I don't want that one. Where's the one I want? Hold on.
I would love to go back.
Maybe it's all the way down here.
Oh, look it. Oh, look, who's that? Is that Jay? Is that Jay right there? She's playing. Huh? And she's sitting there talking about, oh, her and she's going to help War Eagle strike me. Try me. Try me. Me either, KK. Me fucking either. Linda Luhu. Oh.
Did I put it down here? Oh, where did my thing go? Hold on. It's got to be here somewhere. I know it pulled it up.
She loses her shit like.
Oh, this is hers. Okay.
DJ loses
so
her mouse.
this is it. Okay, so let me move this just ever so slightly this way, and then I'll show you. Is it this one? This one? Okay, there it is. There it is. So this here. Now I just want to show you guys. Let me put it. Yeah, it's all the way on the big screen. You guys see all the way to the very, very top, above Julia Dog Handlers.
We sure do.
I want you guys to read that. Okay, can you guys just read the top of that?
I'll read it for you. It says Fortress Watch. And then it has all these weird numbers and symbols because it's an encrypted text message on an encrypted app called Signal.
That text message chain. You know what it says? It says what? Fortress Watch. Fortress Watch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I find it awfully funny that this has no, I mean, think about it. All the key players that they would want dirt on, right? Me, Tony, Seth, Nick, Hong, right? All these things. This was identified. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Oh, thank you guys. Look at that, Melody. Thank you. Oh, Michelle, thank you so much. Gifted a Bullhorn Betty membership. Look at that, our beautiful Michelle. I want to give you a hug. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon, love. Thank you for becoming the newest member of this crazy
Oh,
group.
yeah. You'll see her. She'll be visiting you in jail.
Call the coffee club. Wheezy says, thank you for never being scared to stand for the truth. Amen on that. Always supportive BHB of your advocacy for Sebastian. Veronica B. True Crime, thank you so much. Oh, you guys are sweet. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Panda Bear's mom. Oh, thank you. Look at this. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you, BHB, for all you do. Much love. D and A, it's nice to see you, my love. Thank you for being a huge voice for Sebastian. Amen to that. Amen to that. Thank you all for all your love and your support.
These people are delusional. Look at DNA resin. DNA resin. Thanks for being a huge voice to Sebastian. What the hell is DNA resin? Dude, that's got to be some kind of a bot. Weird.
So while I'm not going to say anything, what I will tell you is that this endeavor has exposed a lot. Okay. And I will leave it at that, but we'll go through it. I mean, why not? They think they got such a big situation here. We might as well let them take a victory lap, just a small little victory lap, right? Shouldn't we? I think they've earned it. I mean, they thought they were being clever or sneaky and stuff like that. But it's so funny that they were immediately identified back in October or November as the breach into the Fortress Watch account, which again is, was it there for bait? I don't know. I really don't. But did it expose a lot from the bad people that were trying to infiltrate? Yeah, it did. Much more than people even realize, and people need to be very, very careful of what they walk into, especially when they think, I mean, this is a private intelligence agency. Okay. A private intelligence agency. Now, it's some things that they were talking about, like everything's been posted, in my opinion, on Nick or at Night Media. I mean, hell, even our court documents were posted on their main website with all the affidavits and everything else. It doesn't sound like they're really trying to hide anything related to the case. But see how nasty and dirty these people are? They're being sued, and they infiltrated an account that didn't have the attorneys, didn't have me in it, didn't have anybody really in it, except a few people. Now, this shows you how desperate they are. You think about all the lawsuits that you've been.
Somehow she knows who was in there, right? She wasn't in there. It wasn't me, but she knows who was in there. A few people. Y'all, she knows they're not intelligence. She knows more than anyone what those people are all about. Don't let her fool you.
Didn't have me in it, didn't have anybody really in it, except a few people.
A few people. She's lying. I guarantee you she was in there. I guarantee you Seth is in there. I guarantee you Tony's in there. Do you really think that Uncle Taco is going to be in a signal chat with a bunch of people and not have his buddy Seth? Come on. She knows exactly what's going on.
Now, this shows you how desperate they are. You think about all the lawsuits that you've been in before. I've been in several. I've sued a car. When my car it couldn't get a lemon law, but I went through Magnuson law because they couldn't fix my car. I sued the shit out of GM. I got paid for suing the shit out of GM. I got all the repairs, I got like 5 years of service on my vehicle. And they had to pay my attorney's fees. So I've sued.
Meanwhile, you grift for your freaking car repairs.
A lot of people. Never once did the car company try to infiltrate my conversations and confidential communications with my attorney. That is just a new level of depravity and criminality when you start doing stuff like that. Sending emails, threatening people, a lot of people try to protect themselves with VPNs. And I'm here to tell you, VPNs do not help you. They are required if they are working in the United States to maintain that information. If you don't believe me, do your own research. Do your own research. On the surface, yes, VPN helps. In a criminal investigation or otherwise, they're nothing.
Well, guess what? Your encrypted freaking Signal app is nothing too, because it's all out there. I bet they're trying to figure out what else Ethan may have. Right. Ethan had something as of yesterday, he said. That's how she thinks. That's exactly what they resort to. Look at Sean. Look what Sean did. Sent out cease and desist and then a lawsuit. It's how these people think. The dummy club.
Absolutely nothing. So this situation, while I can't say whether it was a bait or not, I can say revealed a lot without damaging the bigger mission. Okay? So pay attention. You guys know Nick. You guys know Hong. You already know that they're smarter than the average bear. And literally read the top of this.
They're smarter than the average bear? What kind of fucking description is that?
Point it out to you for those that can't see it. It says Fortress Watch.
Yeah, we see it.
It was the Fortress Watch chat.
Uh-huh. Do you know what that means? That means that someone is protecting their fortress, right? Like Sebastian's army is protecting the fortress.
I'm sorry.
And this is so fake right now. So fake.
I'm sorry. I'm enjoying this too much, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm enjoying this entirely more than I should. I really am. I'm enjoying this entirely more than I should. I'm about ready to laugh. I got a little tear. I'm squinting my eyes so much because I'm laughing. I got a little tear ready to come out the eye. So let's get back to the actual situation here, right? Because let's face it, it's not about me. It's not about these trash channels. It's about their intentional and willful conduct to try to prevent this young man from being found. That's the most detrimental. Oh, Stephanie, thank you.
The fact that she made a stream about this, right? Wild Man's mom. Exactly. That's why it's so transparent. Exactly. Hey, Laura.
Most detrimental of this entire situation is this whole entire network of people that used to say they care about children and they care about victims and they care about this person and that person. And they are literally working together against an innocent father that they know is innocent of this crime. Listen, I don't give a rat's ass if he was the worst husband and he had friggin' Monica Lewinsky under his desk. If he had nothing to do with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' disappearance, he's innocent. And you have to look at this. Why would a bunch of people congregate together and support the most likely people related to this young boy's disappearance? And then stand up on their high horse and say, well, they're innocent until being proven guilty. They have the presumption of innocence. You're right, but they don't have the right to go without being accused, right? Doesn't law enforcement have to accuse them of the crime? Put handcuffs on them? Take them down to jail? Put them in a cell against their will before they're ever convicted of a crime? Right? I can tell you the court of public opinion is more brutal and more gruesome than the court of law because we don't give a crap. We stand on our platforms and we tell people just like we see it. No holds barred. No holds barred. But let me remind every single person here screaming from the rooftops with their bullhorn, pun intended.
Oh my gosh,
these
she's
people
so dreadful, man.
Are innocent until proven guilty. I absolutely stand on that. They are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. But it doesn't prevent us from accusing them. Because again, those innocent people, every single one of them, for the history of our justice system, guess what? Have all had to be accused, arrested, fingerprinted, held against their will in the holding cell, and general population or the medical ward, depending on how long they're going to stay there before they're innocent.
Oh my God. Look at this. More leaks. More leaks. At Dog Bounty Hunter, Skunk Punch. See this? We are lighting the internet up. Dog is. Okay, so this is going to be a long ass filing. I don't want to miss stuff. If you have time to work on, when did barbecue nanny for those two now? Those two for now. I think he means granny. When did barbecue nanny, those two for now, start harassing you? Chronological order with links if you have, whether they're clipped, I don't care. Just has to be their face or voice trashing you. Hey, working on the granny barbecue lawsuits today. I might circle if I have any questions as I go. Okay. So this is going to be a long ass filing. I don't want to miss stuff. Nick controls at Dog Bounty Hunter X account. You hear this? Unfucking believable.
Innocence is proven. Some never get out. Some are accused and stay there literally 4 years before they are ever brought to trial and provided innocent until proven guilty. It sure seems like there's a lot of people sitting behind bars
We'll go back
in
to
our
it.
jails that are waiting for their opportunity to prove their innocence. Just saying. It didn't stop law enforcement from putting handcuffs on them. Didn't stop law enforcement from putting them in jail. It didn't stop law enforcement from keeping them in jail before their hearing. So this idea that everybody is innocent until proven guilty, that is correct. But that's after you've been accused, arrested, and processed for the crime. Just a little truth serum this fine Monday morning. So I'm going to sit on my platform and I'm going to publicly state I truly believe these people should be in jail, including the people that they're working with.
You know she's talking about the Proudfoots, right?
Because they've obstructed justice. They've manufactured information that's not even evidence that can be used in a court of law, but it was to change the direction of a case. How many times have they called in and tried to get somebody arrested or thrown in jail?
Look at her lips. Ethan's got her shook.
These people are criminals. All of them, including the mom and dad, stepdad.
Oh God.
Including the mom and stepdad.
Hey, Jen.
So before you guys go take that victory lap, let me just ask you guys this. Do you guys find it funny that there was no leaked information about me? Isn't that pretty much what they were going for? Something juicy about me, something juicy about Seth, something juicy about Tony. Doesn't anybody find that odd that they've got none of those?
No.
Those leaked messages?
No, baby, because it's coming out. Look at you. You're a mess. Dude, lick your lips or put some chapstick on. Get yourself together. Your world is crumbling. Like your forehead is crumbling in. Your world is crumbling. She couldn't have picked a better background. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Now that's psycho. How do you go from this to that?
Messages?
Ugh.
Sorry. All I know, this is what I'm going to say. I think the people that are taking a victory lap just might have been played a little bit. And not only were they played just a little bit, I think they gave us more information than we gave them. I think now we might know who's all involved.
Yeah, I don't think so, but nice try. I mean, she's so Lippy, I'm with you. I've been watching her for years. And yeah, she's trying to play it off hardcore. And Tony probably said, "Bravo, bravo. Good job, Betty."
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I guess they're going to have to figure that out themselves as these weeks and months start moving on. But I would say that they were probably the one that stepped in shit. Just saying.
Okay.
But enjoy that victory lap. I'm going to enjoy this thing called karma. All right, I'm done. I told you I was going to raise the roof with this. And you know what my receipts are? Here's my receipts. No receipts at all. Because if they were as good as that they say they were, they would have had my text messages. Would you like me to leak my text messages? Would you like me to tell you how I feel about you? There, you gaping freaking lake lady that likes to have all the poles in her lake that she can possibly have. You dread queen.
Oh, this is about me. Oh, Betty. Here we go. Let's go back. Gaping lake lady? Wait, here we go.
Lady that likes to have tell they were, they would have had my text messages. Would you like me to leak my text messages? Would you like me to tell you how I feel about you? There, you gaping freaking lake lady.
What's a lake lady? Dude, what's that mean? What does that mean? Am I missing something? I've never heard of a lake lady. Gaping lake lady? Look at her hands, too. Dude.
That likes to have all the poles in her lake that she can possibly have.
What? What does that mean? Does anybody know what that means? Poles in my lake? What? Gaping leg lady? No, she said lake.
Would you like me to leak my text messages? Would you like me to tell you how I feel about you? There, you gaping freaking lake lady that likes to have all the poles in her lake that she can possibly have. You dread queen.
Dread.
Oh. We'll let them figure this out. We'll let them.
Is that supposed to be like pole vault? What? She's saying you like to have a lot of poles in your lake, talking about your cooter. Fucking weird. Okay. She must be talking about my vagina again.
Trust me, it's going to be very, very quick that they all figure it out. But we'll let them figure it out. That's all I'm willing to say at this point. Anyways, guys, we're on the case of...
She's saying my cooter is a big, wide, open lake with a lot of poles in it. Lake Cooterville. Of course. Yes, CC. Are you kidding me? It is waterfront property available. Waterfront property available. Dreads Queen.
Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, you will never, ever, ever guess what I found. Because I'm on an endeavor, right? You guys know I do this, right? Good morning. You guys know I do this, right? Like where I start looking for something, I can't find what I'm looking for, but then I find a treasure trove of stuff. Well, yeah, we did that. And guess what?
Why is she using that country accent?
We forgot about a lot. Y'all, I ain't lying. You guys need to see this. Nah, snidget. Remember the last thing that we talked about yesterday was, oh, there it is. Did I do that? Hold on. Let me find where I put it. Omni. Is it Omni? There they are. Oh, there they are. Remember yesterday when we were done? Which one's one? Which one's two? Oh, shit. I think this is one. Yeah, this is first one. Let's put this one in there. I do two. Now I can only do one. God, remember yesterday we were listening to a bunch of stuff. I was going back to earlier content. We were going through the playlist. And one of those things was, I think he was on, I can't remember which one we listened to, but we listened to an interview where he says, I don't hit women. I don't talk to women like that. Remember that? You guys remember that? I want to know if you guys, let me see if I can set up another. We'll do that. That'd be great. That'd be great. Oh, and remember. Oh, shit. Didn't need to do that.
Dude, she's a psychopath. This is psychopathic behavior.
I want to know if you guys, let me see if I can set up another. We'll do these back to back. That'd be great. That'd be great. Oh, and remember, oh shit, didn't mean to do that. It happens. And remember, Mr. Proudfoot, he's so serious about finding his stepson, isn't he? Isn't he? Well, that's what we were told. We were told he doesn't have violent tendencies, and he's serious about his stepson being found. Let's put those theories to the test. I think we should.
It goes to the storm.
Which statement?
The releasing Katie's parents' personal information and show Katie's past. Since she has it, but she wasn't going to release it. It goes to the storm.
She's so stupid. We're skipping this part.
All that information's out the and somebody better explain to me very quickly.
She gives no context. She comes on yelling
breaks in
about
his,
my
voice is
cooter.
because he's saying cuss words. So if you guys can read the top of the chat, you can read exactly what he's saying when he's when they take the cuss words out. Would he stand up? Oh, he's gonna stand up. Watch. You guys gotta watch. Remember the sweet, sweet, sweet stepfather that just wants to find his stepson. Remember.
Look how professional this girl is in her jammies with her vape. Her hair's flipped to the side like George Washington. She's waiting for the black robe because she has gone back in time, like Back to the Future, to the 1800s, and she thinks now she is one of the founding fathers. She's having an episode. She believes she's one of the founding fathers. Go gentle with her if you see her on these YouTube streets.
Remember, now we're about to see the real CP standing on up. If you're going to leak the main players.
Got in touch with the dog handler. Guess what? That ain't happening either. And that ain't.
No searches, no dog handlers. He doesn't want nothing to do with none of them. And then he's talking about Jules. Now, oh, there's Jules right there. Her ears must have been ringing. Your dog must have sniffed out bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
Oh, come on now. That ain't even bullshit. That's horseshit.
I got buttons for that, so I don't have to cuss anymore. I got buttons, so I don't have to cuss anymore.
Ain't even on my decision.
Yeah.
Because Seth doesn't know how to open his face and give everybody the truth. But what he does know, he didn't want to tell nobody, thinking that everybody's going to be serious sympathetic to his bullshit.
Didn't want to tell him what? Didn't want to tell him what? Are we back to the same thing where CP is trying to act like Sebastian? What happened to Sebastian? He opened his mouth and he's never going to be able to open it again. Just curious. Just curious. I would ask him, but I can't, because I have a protection order. So the only thing I can say
this is where she gets big mad.
Boyfriend that taught her everything she knows.
Not going to be so.
Listen, right here.
And not like
I really don't give a god. On the
a really nice Christian man that just wants to find his stepson. Now, this whole conversation, I haven't heard anything about Sebastian or where to look or just condemnation and cover this up and let's not leak this and let's not leak that.
I mean, but I don't see. I can't see Chloe just giving out that information. Though.
She did. You're missing a statement. Okay. I didn't say she gave the information out. I said she made a switch. She shouldn't have opened this.
Frustrating for anybody. Private investigators are supposed to be private. Their ethics require them confidentiality that none of these internet PIs seem to understand. This is not their case. They can spew all over the internet. This is their client's case. Without their permission, they have no authority to be leaking any type of confidential case file information, which again comes back to why I say these people and these internet PIs are garbage. You don't need a PI license for public investigative work, only for private investigative work. Why? Because the information is supposed to be concealed, confidential, and private.
Find somebody. And
I find it awfully funny that this phone message that was only taken with Chris and Heather managed to get leaked all over the internet.
Oh, she is so butthurt that these PIs are doing things their way, isn't she? Hey, Cricket Day. Cooter Lake Camp Counselor. Perfect. She's so unhinged. She can't control what they're doing.
Who would do that? Maybe the other person on the phone? I'm not going to say any names, Heather. What a professional PI that was.
Who was truly a PI, and let them school the fuck this woman.
All right, well,
he's going to get himself, did you guys hear that? Oh my God. He's going to get himself a real PI to school the F out of Chloe. Well, you got her ex-boyfriend that taught her everything she knows. So I think you just upgraded to even a bigger POS. Just my opinion. Doesn't really matter what my opinion is, does it?
No, it doesn't. You mean nothing.
let me try to figure it out.
Information, Chloe knew about it. It was already peppered all over thanks to my ex-boyfriend, their information, and everybody under the sun is looking into it. I can promise you that this information was revealed long time before even Chloe knew about it. It was already peppered all over thanks to my ex-boyfriend, the other piece of crap, which we're going to get to see here in just a second. Where is he? Oh, we had such a cute little photo of him this morning. Let's find that photo. It's such a beautiful photo. I can't imagine why anybody wouldn't want to see, a beautiful photo of this Yahoo. Let me share my screen.
Oh my
God. I would hate for you guys to miss this photo. I mean, I really would.
This is a psycho.
I don't know what I would do without you guys being able to. Oh, let me take the message down.
She's a psycho, guys. She had this on X. unfiltered. No little thingy there. She had this on X with no blur. Did someone gift memberships? Did I miss something? Whoever gifted those, who was it? I can't see on this dang thing. Right. Oh, you ate one too. John Wallet. Krugsies. Melanie, thank you so much. Thank you, Melanie. Welcome, new cooters. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. It didn't. No, she took it down, or someone had it taken down. Yeah. Horrible. Horrible. This is an ex getting revenge, or what she thinks is revenge. This is what they do.
Now you don't get the full context. Look at that. He ducky pooed. He ducky pooed. He ducky pooed. Okay, now that we know he ducky pooed. Nothing to see over here. Just
You
let me take the
fucking
really,
weirdo.
really, really, really
Listen to her.
context. Look at that. He ducky pooed. He ducky pooed. He ducky pooed.
Ducky pooed? What the fuck does that mean?
Okay, now that we know he ducky pooed. Nothing to see over here. Just a man sitting on a toilet with a chicken in his hand. What a great professional of 300 and some odd 100,000 viewers.
Oh my God. What a great professional. He's in the privacy of a bathroom. Oh, what a great professional. Oh, yeah. You know, everybody always judges me by my toilet behavior. You are a fucking weirdo, grasping at straws. Go to the doctor. Get that lip checked out. Because something ain't right. Something ain't right there.
In his hand. What a great professional of 300 and some odd 100,000 viewers. What an embarrassment that is.
Jealousy. That is pure jealousy. Bitterness. She's dangerous.
This is a cover. He was trying to threaten her and then make it not be a threat for legal purposes. This is a man that is proficient in threatening people and intimidating people and trying to switch it around and say, oh, I didn't say that. I was talking about slapping her in the face with a cease and desist letter. Well, why are you talking about a woman and you slapping her in the face with anything when you have been accused of beating women? I mean, I'm just trying to figure this is
Right.
She was on fire with
More propaganda from them using Chris.
your
Because if you saw in the chats that they're trying to get Chris to snap, right?
boot on these people's neck, if you ask me, just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I have the fuck to call people out on shit.
And
I'm
she,
not a fucking
just
coward.
don't take it personal because she doesn't give her.
He's not a fucking coward, and he can, excuse my language, that's just what he said, and that he has the spine. What did he say? He has the spine to, hold on, let me read the little blurb up at the top. On
Personal because she doesn't give her.
sure PIs can be. They're licensed. They have all their records. They like those all can be FOIA'd. She's licensed in Tennessee. People can FOIA Tennessee, get those records. They cannot withhold those records.
So
Okay.
I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what to say. I feel bad. Like I know Chloe and I know that she's not, that's not her style.
I have no respect for Chloe or Heather.
But I mean, I get it.
Maybe her head's so twisted because she's too emotionally involved or personal involvement with something. I don't fuck. No, I'm not saying a relationship.
Yeah, no.
Didn't say that.
No,
but
yeah.
whatever the she better God figure it out and redial herself.
Ethan is shaking the walls, man.
I
Shaking
know,
them.
like,
Family were incorrect.
Had the information. She wasn't going to release it. She started the store.
What was the purpose of making that statement, knowing full well that the
Trust me.
Yeah.
were going to do
Seth could have his.
Now Miss Proudfoot decides to chime in. So she's hearing all this too. Oh my gosh, can't believe. Why would she say anything? Why would she say anything?
I don't need PIs.
see, and actually,
Like,
as
oh,
we're
goddamn,
speaking,
well,
He says he doesn't need PIs. We have, what did he say? He goes, we don't need PIs. Well, he seems to have the most unscrupulous, felonious.
They're so worried about SF. Between SF and Ethan, they have these people running in circles. Seriously.
PI on the streets of social media right now for not needing a PI. So he doesn't need a PI. He just needs a dirty PI. Got it.
It sends me all this shit for no fucking reason.
as we're speaking, I just got a message from a web sleuther that I don't even know. I don't even know their name. They go under a pseudonym, and they're sending me a picture of Katie's mom, and I don't know how they found that out. Like, I didn't tell. They're telling me, like, I don't know. So, like, these web sleuthers, like, I mean, they are like batshit 99.9% of the time, but they're pretty.
All I'm saying here, folks, is if you're going to leak something, make sure you're leaking the right people, if you can.
Oh, here we go. Let's show some more leaks. This is regarding the SAR group, which is search and rescue. This is at night beacon force something. So we can try to track you in real time. Are you attached with another SAR group? It would be great to have someone else take some video of you in action. That way we can later put together montage, which will show. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh no, I lost it. I thought there was two. Oh, here it is. That will show people search and rescue in action. Separately, if anyone can get info on what area he is in, I will contact Insert Command and get him proper attention he deserves. POS. It literally negatively affects hundreds of lives now. This is Bullhorn Betty's phone number, redacted. This is your messages, Bets. At Night Beacon Force. Let's see. 8 people in this chat right here. 8 motherfuckers. SF dropped the denied document in full. Thank you. Photo ops. What more would you expect from a media company? To make it look like they're searching. Good job, Ethan. Betty, we're on to you, baby. We are on to you. Yep. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Get it.
And some of these people are just doing it on their own.
Yeah, so now that's one thing.
Yeah.
And I can almost break.
Way back.
Oh, he protect his interest in the Shay. Good to see you, love. Of the standing on up. If you're gonna stand up, watch. You guys gotta watch. Remember the sweet, sweet, sweet stepfather that just wants to find his stepson. Remember, now we're about to see the real CP standing on up. If you're gonna leak.
Standing on up. What does she think she is, from Tennessee? Sherry, thank you so much. Sherry, can you come out tonight? Thank you so much.
Leak the main players.
Happening. Got in touch with the dog handler. Guess what? That ain't happening either. And that ain't.
No searches, no dog handlers. He doesn't want nothing to do with none of them. And then he's talking.
Dog handler? Julia wanted to get in their medicine cabinet. Julia, who's buying badges off the internet. Julia, who's faking a flag ceremony for a vet with using pieces of a movie clip that she's working on.
Talking about Jules. Now, oh, there's Jules right there. Her ears must have been ringing. Your dog must have sniffed out bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
Yeah, her dog sniffed out bullshit and wound up in your channel. Imagine that.
That ain't even bullshit. That's horseshit.
I got buttons for that, so I don't have to cuss anymore. I got buttons, so I don't have to cuss anymore.
Even on my decision.
Yeah.
Because Seth doesn't know how to open his face and give everybody the truth. But what he does know, he didn't want to tell nobody, thinking that everybody's going to be serious, sympathetic to his bullshit.
Didn't want to tell him what? Didn't want to tell him what? Are we back to the same thing where CP is trying to act like Sebastian is a threat, which we know couldn't be that right?
Well, I
Inclined about what you're doing behind his back.
Like it had something to do with his conversation.
Instead of
She's got tremendous nerve, even using these recordings and commentating on them, right? Is that supposed to be Heather Cohen right here? That's a weird picture.
the father giving her,
So
but
and I believe Sebastian opened his mouth. Let's
Wait, what?
be able to open it again.
Seth opens his I promise you, it won't ever open again.
I wonder if that's what happened to Sebastian. I keep wondering, is that what happened to Sebastian? he opened his mouth and he's never going to be able to open it again. Just curious. Just curious. I would ask him, but I can't, because I have a protection order. So the only thing I can state on my channel is that I believe Sebastian opened his mouth and his mouth will never open again.
Oh,
Still not done.
nice.
Let's listen
Oh,
to
hi,
how
Seth.
concerned.
Oh,
Let's see how
hi,
concerned
Seth. Let's talk about his kid
this guy-
being
my
dead.
ex-
Maybe. The mic is hot.
The mic is hot.
Oh, look it. She's got to show her ex-boyfriend. She's got to show her ex-boyfriend, Bitter Betty. I think that's the new name for her. Bitter Betty.
Forewarning him that the mic is hot. Let's listen to that again.
Maybe.
Thank you,
The mic is hot.
Ish. The judge told her to act like these people don't exist. That's what the judge told her. Ish, that was so sweet. Welcome, new Cooters. You have just entered the city limits of Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs.
What's that bull's name? Sebastian.
Yes. Well, not me. Duchess, yeah.
Well, how you gonna get one in church out? I mean, what do you got to do?
You go to her channel, and on Sunday, she's having a show, and she will give you a code.
Oh my gosh,
And
search for
She just had to play JLR.
I don't know much about this. I think it's devils anyway, so I just maybe lucky to get a phone. I got a radio.
It's when Chris called into clues, blah, blah, blah.
emails and messages.
So she's trying to use when Chris called into clues, like how many months ago? Bitter Betty goes to jail.
All right, guys. Well, I guess the only thing I'd like to say is the sneaky little a-holes that think that they're sneaky. I would suggest you get into the right chat room. The only thing I'd like to say is the sneaky little a-holes that think that they're sneaky.
These sneaky little a-holes that think they're sneaky. Melanie, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Damn, thank you, Lake. Welcome, newbies. Thank you so much, you guys, for the support. Isn't her court date on the anniversary date of Sebastian going missing? So weird. Is that still the court date? So generous and supportive, Genevieve.
I would suggest you get into the right chat room to steal the real leaked emails and messages. I don't know. I don't know if I would have trusted a chat channel that said Fortress Watch, but that's okay. We never said that these people were the brightest tools in the
Oh, she knows exactly what Fortress Watch is and what it means.
box to begin with, right? And we definitely know that when they leak something, it's either manufactured or intentional. So let's give it up for At Night Private Intelligence.
Nope, let's give it up for Ethan. Let's give it up for Ethan. That's what I say. Hold on. Let's see what kind of little sound bits are on this studio here. For Ethan. Come on, I can't use them. No. What? Won't let me play them, but props to Ethan.
for doing the work that they do and exposing the people that they expose. And I got to tell you, it takes a little while to get to this place called karma. But I think that's where most of these people are going to sit. They don't know it just quite yet, and I'm perfectly fine with that. We'll let them run with it, but just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. You're working.
Oh yeah, just sit and watch. Ethan said there's probably 100 damn group chats for At Night. It's psychotic. Y'all. What in the pure? Yeah. So she has court on the day that Sebastian went missing. Joanne, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in. Close your legs. Ethan is someone who is exposing the green team and their bullshit. Ethan is in chat. Let's not pry at Ethan too much. Ethan is doing a good deed. Let's let Ethan do his thing.
Professionals such as At Night Private Intelligence.
Oh,
Dog,
yeah,
the
they're
Bounty
so
Hunter,
professional.
And I can tell you they've been around the block a time or two. This is not their first rodeo, and I can guarantee.
I just showed you that Nick is running Dog's X account. Now, Ethan, is Dog even aware of this? Is Dog even aware of this, Ethan? Do you know? Yes, Ethan is the GOAT. When you're exposing people like this, you know, you got to do it on the down low. You know what I mean? Let's not pressure them too much. Let's just support him. Because all of this needs to be said. It needs to be seen, right?
Guarantee there will be more to come of this leaked information, which you'll see nothing's really detrimental. Why? Because it was in the Fortress Watch account. But congratulations. We just want to give them a hand. Let's give them all a hand. Come on. Thanks for participating. There is no participation trophy.
So she just admitted that Fortress chat was theirs. Here's Ethan's ex link right there. Dog is not aware of the depth of his alleged involvement. That makes sense. Can we get some cooter salutes for Ethan? Make him feel warm and welcome. We're going to make you feel warm and welcome here at Lake Cooterville.
But you will get your reward. I promise you, you will get your reward in the end of all this. Why?
Let me tell y'all something. You ain't got to ever worry about getting nobody back for some shit they done did to you. Because quiet as it's kept, everybody working get paid. Let me break that down so you understand what I mean. Everybody working getting paid.
Look at her. Yeah. Rico. Everybody working on the green team getting paid, eh? She flipping us off? Is she flipping us off? Betts is busted at the seams, Ethan. Busted at the fucking seams.
See, some of you motherfuckers don't even know that you're working. But payday comes after a while, bitch. You being messy, you're working. You gossiping about people, you're working. You stealing, lying, cheating, or just all around doing some fuck shit, you're working. And payday is on its motherfucking way. Ha ha! Let me tell you something, you working motherfuckers. Some of you bitches got overtime in that bitch too. Woo, that payout gonna be good. So when you get your
oh, jeez.
Don't forget to pray. We've got
You're
it
a
back.
nerd.
And I got to tell you, it was
don't forget to pray.
Just saying. So don't forget to pray. We've got a lot of things. It looks like we had a hopeful message for Mr. and Mrs. E. It was so nice seeing them back. And I got to tell you, it was so cute seeing them try to remember how to run a show. But welcome back.
Oh, really? Is that a slam? Oh, look at Betty. Oh, it was so cute seeing them try to remember how to run a show. Oh, because you run such a good show. You run such a good show, Betty. Oh, bless their hearts. She don't like Mr. and Mrs. E either. She doesn't like anyone else that's involved. She wanted to be the only one.
Back. And I got to tell you, it was so cute seeing them try to remember how to run a show.
Unbelievable. Digging at the E's. They're turning on one another. They're starting to turn on one another.
But welcome back, E Family Crime Cast. We've missed you. We've loved you. We are still praying for you.
Oh, you know what might have made her mad? I think I have a sneaking suspicion of what might have pissed her off. Let me show you. Let me show you, because I ain't seen this in her channel in a long time. Do you think that it could possibly be this? And not only that, but this? Do you think this could be why she's a little bent? That the E's got paid last night? When's the last time Betty got paid? Is that when she got a steak? Mr. Seth Rogers sending $40 to the E's. Mr. Tony Mathis sending $99.99. Is that maybe why she's a little butthurt? Oh, Betty. It's okay. You'll get your just desserts in jail.
We are absolutely still praying for them. It is so good to see their beautiful faces. I don't know. They're sweet people. They're some of the first people that I met in this this story about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, along with Mr. and Mrs. Car Guy. And we
Mr. and Mrs. Car Guy? Who's that? Yeah, he's a moderator there too. Yep. I think that was a prerequisite. Hey, Jake. I think that's a prerequisite that he has to have a wrench. Who's Mr. and Mrs. Car Guy? Who is that?
we've been friends ever since, and it's because all these people that we surround ourselves with have one goal in mind, one goal only. It's not covering somebody's butts. It's not throwing stuff under a rug. It is simply to find where Sebastian is and bring him home. We don't know what condition Sebastian's in. We are left to our own devices. You know, some of us are a little more hopeful. Some of us just aren't, right? And we see the kinds of representation this young boy has. And I got to say, I'm so thankful and so appreciative of the collaboration between the right creators. Jules is here. She's kind of got thrown under the bus along with Brittany J, Lore Lodge, The Deception. Anybody that comes, Jennifer Coffindaffer, anybody that comes here to actually help, and anybody that comes here with experience and understanding of what they're doing is the first that they try to attack and bring down. Like they're up here. Like Jules is military trained, has scent dogs. You know, I don't know what kind of dog she has. I know she's explained them to me before.
I know she's explained it to me before, but I fucking tuned her out like everybody else. No one listens to you, Julia. Not even your own fucking team. They tune you out.
That they try to attack and bring down. Like they're up here. Like Jules is military trained, has scent dogs. You know, I don't know what kind of dog she has. I know she's explained them to me before, but either way, these are professional people here to help aid in trying to find where Sebastian is and bring him home safely. That is their only goal. And we surround ourselves with those people. And I got to tell you, every person that has come together for the sake of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, I appreciate that friendship. I appreciate that dedication and determination. Not all of us agree with one another 100%, including me. Because why? Because I follow the law. And if I want to get out in the middle of the street with a picket sign and a bullhorn, I will do it. I will do whatever the hell I want to do as long as I'm not breaking the law, right? And that's the difference with some.
Melanie, thank you so much. You've just entered the city limits of Cooterville. Come on in. Close your legs. Oh, hold on. BJ ain't helping.
People are a little more milder and meek,
She's
and
a
they get embarrassed very quickly and stuff like that. I don't, right? I don't. If I want to do something and it's lawful for me to do, and I want to do it, I'm doing it. And so that makes me a wild card, even though I don't commit crimes. That makes me a wild card, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Some people don't like me kicking up my feet and bringing in a reclining chair out in front of somebody's house. You know, I get that. I'm an acquired taste, but I'm effective. Okay, I'm effective by working within the confines of the law, and that's all I care about is being effective. I don't care about being liked. I don't care about being popular. I care about having a mission and getting the job done.
I don't care about being popular. I'm effective. She's still trying to prove her worth to the green team.
Okay, I'm effective by working within the confines of the law, and that's all I care about is being effective. I don't care about being liked. I don't care about being popular. I care about having a mission and getting.
I don't care if I'm telling the truth or not. She doesn't care. She's being effective in her role. That's what she's doing. She's being effective in her role.
The job done.
Defective in her role.
Right? And sometimes that job requires public pressure. Okay? And that public pressure comes from our campaigns here online. It comes from us ripping the Band-Aid off and exposing everything. Right? That's kind of what we do. And we do that because let's face it, guilty people are worried about their damage control. Not guilty people are still worried about the victim. What do we have here? We have a father that's still worried.
What do we have here? We have a father here who's dodging service for misappropriating funds. That's what we have.
About the victim, his name's Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and his son. And then we have other people that are worried about their own personal reputation. When it comes to your children, I don't know a real parent, a real loving parent that wouldn't give their life, let alone their measly reputation for their child. I'm willing to sacrifice my reputation for a victim. But we can't get the mom and stepdad too? Well, I guess I'm the one with the spine that has no problem putting people in their place.
Okay, badass.
Just saying. I will continue to act lawfully and legally anywhere and everywhere I go. I do not believe in vigilante justice. I don't believe in taking matters into your own hand, but I do believe in the Constitution, and I do believe raising your voices, and I do believe that protesting and gatherings are effective measures. And not only are they effective measures, they're constitutional measures, and even ordinances. When you challenge those cases in federal court, the ordinances are nothing to federal law and your right of freedom of speech. So we are on the right side of this. We're going to maintain being on the right side of this. And we are going to continue to expose the BS and the facade of these parents and their felonious helpers, causing all of this chaos in this case when only a father is just trying to bring his son.
Like Santa's helpers.
Home. We have a lot of evil on this app. I call J is for Justice out. J is for Justice out for being a gaping lake.
a gaping lake? Y'all, I was just called out for being a gaping lake. Really, Betty? You're so jealous. You're so jealous that other people get support. You're so jealous that other people tell the truth. You're so jealous that you've always been on the wrong side of things. You're so jealous that you're unhinged, that you can't hold it together. That you're going to call me a gaping lake, huh? A gaping lake. Better than a swamp cooter.
We have a lot of evil on this app. I call J is for justice out. J is for justice out.
Dude, calm your tits.
For being a gaping lake, okay? She has thrown her professionalism out the window and has decided to attack me 24/7. And every time I say something, she's like, I'm going to sue you. Well, I'm in your same state. You shouldn't be.
I have never said I'm going to sue you. No, I never said that, bitch. What I said was that I spoke with my local PD and filed a report and put details of the sexual harassment I'm receiving from you. And I guess this is going to be added to said report. Because I know as well as you do, Betty, it's extremely difficult to get an RO in Florida if it's not domestic violence. So I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do, and I know what I need to build up. So keep talking. Keep talking. But I never said I was going to sue you. You ain't got nothing to sue for. Why would I bother?
Me 24/7, and every time I say something, she's like, I'm going to sue you. Well, I'm in your same state. It shouldn't be too hard to find me. I'm right here at my house. I'm willing to accept any lawsuit you're going to bring. But I would say before you file the lawsuit.
Oh, here we go. Close the legs, cooters. Can we get some cooter salutes? This bitch is unfucking hinged. Dude.
House. I'm willing to accept any lawsuit you're going to bring, but I would say before you file the lawsuit, get rid of that. All right, now that we're done with our before you file the lawsuit, get rid of that lawsuit you're going to bring, but I would say before you file the lawsuit, get rid of that. All right.
Oh my God. Y'all, what you are witnessing is real. Clap on. Oh, yeah, let's do that. That's a good one.
But
Jammer.
I would say before you file the lawsuit,
clap on.
Get rid of that.
Clap off. The clapper.
Bring. But I would say before you file a lawsuit, get rid of that. All right. Now that we're done.
So professional, right? This is the oozing professionalism of someone who will never go past, what is she, 31,000 subs? No, I think she's saying I have the clap. I'm really not even sure what that is. Let me Google it. It's some kind of STD. The clap. What is the clap? A nickname for gonorrhea. So Betty's saying that I have diarrhea, gonorrhea. Do we have canoes? Sure. We have canoes. We have kayaks. Yeah. Gonorrhea. She's probably had a case or two, a flaming case. No, I mean, do you guys see this shit? I mean, this is the vile shit I'm talking about. They got called out on the carpet. I showed it. And this is what I get for showing it. Cal, chances are you don't have the clap if you have to Google what the clap is. Ministry, if you would like to design Cooter Lake shirts, I would be honored. I would be fucking honored. Can we do Cooter Lake shirts? Would you guys buy a Cooter Lake shirt to show your support? I mean, can you imagine someone sitting there saying that you have gonorrhea because you showed some screenshots from a private chat that they got leaked? Wow, that's where they go.
With our show, I hope everybody has an amazing day, but keep those leaked footage coming on in. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Just know every time you roll, that's the stake in your case, not mine. So enjoy it, love it, and I can guarantee we got more out of it than they will ever. So God bless, rock it out.
That's it. That was her rebuttal. That was her rebuttal. Here's Ethan. Missed it. Photo op for the SAR group. That way we could later put together a montage which will show people search and rescue in action. Unfucking real. What do you guys think of that? If you're happy and you know it, clap your cooter. Slander and defamation. Keeps on going, doesn't it? I've never said I was going to sue her. I wouldn't waste my time suing her. For what? What am I going to sue her for? Her stinky couch? And Ethan, I just want to say good job. Very good job. All right. So with that aside, I did want to take this opportunity with you guys and go over this interview because I have not listened to it in many, 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 many moons. So I figured we could do this tonight if you guys wanted to. I bet when she goes to jail, crime time buzzed will be gone. Could be. It's just sick, man. It's just really sick. We need a song wasting away in Cooterville with Cooter Lake shirts. Yeah, if you want to design the shirt, I'll put it up on the site. I think it'd be awesome. Are you going to make it like vintage? Let's do it, Jason. Let's do it. All right. Do you guys remember this? This is Duchess. I want to hear, and the reason I want to play this is because I want to be reminded about what Katie told us about Sebastian, because I think we've really lost sight. I mean, I really do. Not us in particular, but just in general. I'd like to listen to this t-shirt design contest. That would be fun. Old Lake Camp. Is there anyone on that team that doesn't use sexual references? Pearly, I don't think so. Paddleboard, cooter boards. I will buy a shirt 100%. We'll get those up. Cooterville Lake. Ministry, Cooterville Lake. Someone actually emailed me and they had a Cooterville pond in their area. Bunch of pervs. What's up, Ganja? They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. But I think a little reminder of what Katie said about Sebastian is in order. I really do. Because she did tell us quite a bit about Sebastian. I just don't remember it. What's up, Cluewoo? Aw, crimes will enjoy. All right, let's get into it, guys. This is Trevor Lee. Chris and Katie are right here. Actually, I'm going to unpin. Well, we found out that Nick is running Dog's ex. And that Dog probably doesn't know the extent of his involvement in this crap. So they may have a problem with that. Cooter Fest in the fall. Yeah. Desiree, there she is. There she is. All right, here we go, guys. Wait, let's get the date on this again. March the 3rd. March the 3rd.
When we come home from having supper that evening, he was playing. When he went to bed, when I told him to go to bed, he said, "I love you, Mama," and he said, "I love you, puppies." A little later in the evening, I myself went to bed, and when I went to wake him up for school, he wasn't here.
You can hear her You can hear her voice shaking. She takes deep breaths. She's clearly upset, right? Listen to that again. Mrs. Fletcher, I bet he'll catch wind of it.
He wasn't here.
And you did tell me that Sebastian is not a runner.
He's not.
It's okay. Take your time.
Sebastian does not have a history of running. I mean, the young man doesn't go outside very much. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood knows him. He is very to himself, so to speak.
Thank you, Green Eyed.
Between the hours of 12 and 6, he has basically vanished. Walked out of the house, the door was locked and gone.
He didn't take a phone. None of his shoes are missing.
Now, you told me that night that, now, Chris, you were at work. You were out of town at work,
Yes, ma'am.
so you were not even home.
Correct, ma'am.
And Mom, you fell asleep on the couch about 10 o'clock, but you said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m. And then you got up off the couch and you went to bed, and you said that was around midnight.
Midnight.
And nothing was unusual at that point. Everything seemed okay.
There's actually a piece of, so to make something very crystal clear, so that way there's transparency across the board. Me and the mom were on the phone at 9:43 or 9:46 in the evening. We stayed on the phone for quite some time. The call logs have been verified by all the police departments, TBI included. We stayed on the phone. It was very lengthy. Mom did slightly start falling asleep while she was on the couch. I had said, hey, you need to wake up, put the dogs up, go to bed. Now, mind you, that was right around midnight, just before midnight or right around midnight.
Mm-hmm.
So then Mom does go to bed and wakes up early in the morning to go wake her son up, get him ready for school. And now we have a worried mom who can't find her son in the house. Mom made an effort to look and search several times. Mom has called me at the time and asked me, she was like, I can't find him. I was like, do what? And she goes, yeah, I cannot find him. I said, well, hang on. I made the phone call and reported it to the sheriff's department because that's what we're supposed to do. And within 10 minutes, the sheriffs were dispatched to the location.
So we know from the dispatch that 6:39, I think, was when the dispatch audio started. So it's all adding up. Like, we're figuring out that a lot of the stuff they said did add up, right?
And you had told me that there hadn't been any particular situation that had occurred where you felt like there would have been something that happened. And I also had asked you if there were any friends that Sebastian might have possibly left the house with, or if he had any contact with anyone on social media.
Friends he could have left the house with. You hear that, UA?
Do you want to comment about that again?
He doesn't have a social media.
Okay.
And the only friends that he had were a couple of kids in school.
Okay.
All the kids that have had any interaction with him have been interviewed and asked.
Okay.
We as parents know how social media can be,
Right.
and seeing how kids can be easily manipulated.
He's very young in mind.
Yes, he may be.
Right.
He's about 15, and he's 15 in age in his body, but his mind is not caught up to his body. But that is something that goes through with autistic children, as everybody would know.
Right.
But for the record, I am a very strict parent. He does not have social media, not in our household. He doesn't online game. I'm pretty strict when it comes to that kind of situation.
Well, that's good. That's good, Chris, that you have control of that, because social media can be very dangerous for young kids because they don't realize who they may be talking to. on social media. So it's always good to have that awareness and to make sure you're monitoring, what your kids are doing. So I had asked you both, did you have any idea what would make Sebastian want to suddenly leave the house? And you told me, well, that's the $1 million question that everybody wants to know. All the detectives, they've all asked that same question. What is it that happened that caused him to leave the house? And I know you must be so worried and so concerned. Is there anything, if Sebastian were listening to this live stream right now, if you knew that he was out there?
T-Dub, I wonder what the couple of kids in school would say about him. I wonder who the couple of kids are. Could they be the twins? Because the twins did go to public school and then switch to private. So who are the couple kids? I wonder.
What would you want to tell him?
That we love you and to come home.
I mean, it's pretty simple. This boy has a very large family that everybody is asking the question, where are you? We love you. And please come home.
Yes. We definitely need to find him as soon as possible. If you live in this area, please search your property every day. He could be on the move. Just because you've already searched your property one time doesn't mean that you don't need to continue to search your property on a daily basis just to be sure. If you have a lot of land, to me about the search and rescue efforts. Are they searching on land, air? They also have dive teams there. What can you tell us about that?
So currently, as of today, the National Guard was also brought in to help with the search, but they have had fixed wing aircraft, helicopters, horseback ATVs, side by side, door to door, scouring every neighborhood possible. I mean, the outreach from the community and various counties has been extremely welcoming, loved. I mean, it's we've been told this is probably one of the largest searches that they've conducted with so much input that it's a case to be studied for sure.
There's that saying that Chris Proudfoot has been getting hell for the past 10 months or so. It's one of the largest searches. That's why he said it would be studied. Good evening, Body.
We've been told this is probably one of the largest searches that they've conducted with so much input that it's a case to be studied for sure.
You have a lot of people that are praying and supporting you right now. Was his ask, would he be able to ride a city bus?
Nothing is off the table as far as abilities. Could the young man get on a bus? I'm sure he could.
We've never done it before.
We've never rode a city bus, so I don't think he understands the process. He doesn't have any sense of money. He may have, like, let's say, a $20 bill in his hand, but he doesn't truly understand what $20 would get him.
He's good
Right.
at this, but he doesn't
I understand.
time and money.
And Single Mom says, does he want his real father? Maybe. I'm just asking. Well, it turns out, Single Mom, that, he sees his real father every other weekend. And the real father, he is heavily involved in this situation and is aware. And he doesn't know where Sebastian is either, correct?
Correct. I mean, I can tell you this.
His father's very much involved in his life.
Yes, very much involved in his life. The relationship between all three of us as parents is not your common one. I mean, me and the father talk on a regular basis. We call each other. We talk. Hey, if we heard anything, how's he doing? Is he acting up? I mean, it's not. There's no really animosity in between the parents.
Wait.
I talk. Hey, if we heard anything, how's he doing? Is he acting up? On a regular basis, we call each other. We talk. Hey, if we heard anything.
So he's saying him and Seth talk on a regular basis, and we say, hey, have we heard anything? Have we heard anything about what?
I mean, me and the father talk on a regular basis. We call each other. We talk. Hey, if we heard anything, how's he doing? Is he acting up?
Hey, have we heard anything? How is he doing? Is he acting up? But have we heard anything about what?
I mean, it's not. There's no really animosity in between the parents.
That's good. That's good. Discovering the truth. Thank you for being here. They say, did he have any special interest like trains, parks, friends, maybe a school bus route that he loved? My son elopes and loves trains, so he heads to the tracks.
He loves playgrounds.
Yeah, he loves playgrounds. I mean, he loves to play. I'll give him that. Friends wise,
He wants friends.
Sebastian, his idea of his friend is right now is what he has 2 kids that he talks to at school, but he is extremely socially awkward. And so it's very difficult for him to make friends, which has been this boy's only lifelong dream. I mean, Christmas, what do you want for Christmas? I want friends. Birthday, I want friends. Anything that he could do to get a friend, he would love to do it, which is potentially dangerous because that could open up doors if for somebody to say, hey, I'll be your friend and potentially cause harm.
Oh.
Open up doors if for somebody to say, hey, I'll be your friend and potentially cause harm.
Kim Holmes asked if there's any cameras in the area, and I did see, Kim, that they were asking for people that had any Ring doorbell footage or any businesses that had camera footage. Talk to us about that, Chris. We did speak about that briefly earlier about the people getting all the footage, but they haven't found anything.
Our entire neighborhood and surrounding neighborhoods have voluntarily and with generosity given up any video footage that they've got. I mean, they have let the departments come in and view and monitor. So as far as cameras, everybody has turned over everything. There's thousands of hours of stuff that they are combing through to try to find an answer.
It looks like Tish is local to the area. She said, I go to the grocery store or anywhere and our eyes are peeled looking for him. I work at a local restaurant and I'm checking cars as they come through the drive-thru every day. Bless you, Tish. I know this family is very grateful. Discovering the Truth says, so he probably knows the route to his father's house. So maybe he was in the process of heading in that direction.
That has not been ruled out. I mean, like I said, the searches they are conducting is extremely widespread and thorough. So nobody is ruling that out as a possibility.
But normally when he wants to go to his dad's, he just says so. And we just call his dad.
Yeah, I mean, dad will come down here. We meet him halfway. I mean, he's never wanted to go to his dad's and not been able to go. Let's put it that way.
Right.
I mean,
RQ, thank you for being a member for 6 months. All of this is very, very helpful to help us, better understand the situation that we're dealing with. And I did see a post on Facebook that it looked like everybody was asked to wear green on Friday because green is Sebastian's favorite color. What else can you tell us about Sebastian?
He is an avid Minecraft fan. Loves the color green. It's got the goofiest and quirky smile in the world. I don't think anybody could mimic it, to be honest with you.
He looks like he's such a sweet young man. He
loves to dance. That boy he'll dance his tail off.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Dancing is good for you. It's good exercise too. I just really hope they can find some answers. Now, I did ask you guys because, I know that sometimes when we're looking for autistic children that go missing, a lot of times people are concerned that they may be attracted to go towards the water. So talk to us about that. Is he a good swimmer? Does he like to get in the water? I think you did mention some things about that to me earlier.
So he's a fish in the water. I'm gonna tell you right now that but here's the distinction. He is not a child that likes to get dirty. He can't stand his hands dirty. He can't stand bugs. He is fearful of flies and things. So if he swims, he is a pool kid. He's not I'm a river and a stream kind of kid. He is swimming pool bound.
Discovering the Truth, I'm sure that they are probably looking into that. Now, I know that you said there was some misinformation that was going around and you wanted to make a clarification. You did tell me that TBI was assisting, but that there was some confusion. People thought that FBI was actually assisting in this case. Talk to me about what you spoke about earlier to me on our phone call about how FBI is, that they were consulting.
Bluefish, I've seen you saying a lot of stuff. Like, do you have proof of all of this stuff? I know this one you said you think, but you've been saying a lot of things like it's fact. Like, do you have proof of all that stuff? I'm just wondering.
And the card team, I guess there is a discussion going on as to whether he qualifies as, for the child abduction response team.
So the FBI is not physically on the ground. Somewhere in one of the news clips, I think it was reported that the FBI had made it on the ground. they're not. TBI, Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, has reached out to the behavioral analysis team or their CART team, and they are trying to work with them from a distance. They're not physically present, to help in any way, form, shape that they can render their assistance.
Did you hear that? Behavior analyst team from the FBI. Now, let's see. What does the behavior analyst team do? Okay, so the FBI's behavior analysis units, BAUs, provide behavioral based support to law enforcement agencies. They analyze offenders. They develop interview strategies. They provide investigative strategies. They assess threats. They offer expert testimony, and they analyze. What they help with: terrorism, cybercrime, violent crimes against children and adults, kidnappings, and unusual or repetitive violent crimes. Thank you, Miss Shelby. Thank you so much, girl. She says, was there ever a search done along the roads going to Seth's house? That's a really good question. I've never heard that there was. That's a great question. I don't know.
Okay. Light and Sound, thank you for being here. Have burner phones been looked into? I know some teens sneak phones from their parents or maybe his computer use at school to see if he has been chatting.
Evidence of a secret phone.
Okay, good. Because digital evidence is really important. They want to make sure that he's not speaking to anybody. This is such an unusual case.
This case is extremely unusual. Like I said before, we are pretty strict when it comes to certain things. As far as comms, communication, electronic devices, there was only one phone that he had. It was extremely locked down. He had access to his phone, his text message, to only his contacts list, a camera, and a calculator, and that is it.
He's a pretty happy kid usually.
He seems like it, and I know that you love him very much. I know that I can remember earlier in our conversation, you were referring to him as Bubba, and I think that's sweet. I call my son Bubba also, so that really tore at my heartstrings because my son, he's 30, but he's still Bubba to me. So that name is going to stick forever. It's just how it is. Cindy Caton, thank you for being here. She says, are there any old wells that maybe he accidentally fell in, or any areas or mines that he might be at risk of coming in contact with? I know sometimes those things occur out in Tennessee. The divers, have they found any possible leads? I know that I heard that there was a possible pond that they were draining. You did tell me they were searching all of the pipes.
Yes. So when it comes to address her question as far as wells and things, I'm sure there's plenty of those around here.
They're searching them.
They actually pulled data for all the caves, underground voids, all of that stuff that could be accessible. They brought in teams from all over the state that specialize in either cave explorations, water recovery rescues. We don't know that they have drained a pond. I can say that much, but they have searched, they've dived them all for sure. They've walked, I couldn't tell you how many miles of creeks and waterways, and they've used cameras. The sewers, it's not really the sewers they're looking in. It's the drainage pipes. So that's for clarification. Sewer pipes, we're not going to find a child in. Those are enclosed and secured, but the runoff, water runoffs were all searched by a dive team.
Okay. And I know Ginger Smack.
Elise, no, it came out later that Seth said that he played freely at his house.
Said is law enforcement looking into the possibility that he met a friend through Minecraft. I hope that they would just go ahead and vet all of that just to make sure, because you never know. I'm not really sure how all of that works because I'm not a gamer, but I know that there are ways that you can communicate, like via Xbox, because my son is a gamer. So, and Gabrielle, I believe that you guys were at the Costco on Saturday. That's when you took the picture of him, correct?
Yes, my
Okay.
wife was at Costco on Saturday.
Yeah,
The
not
shirt
Sunday.
that's in the flyer where it says Optimism was on a Saturday. They were
Okay,
at
good.
BJ's on Sunday. Um,
Okay. And what
and when
is
it
that? Is
comes
that a
to
restaurant or?
no, they are all wholesale, like a commissary style stores where they sell in bulk.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
So
Costco Saturday, BJ's on Sunday.
yes,
He
ma'am.
loves to eat all the samples, and BJ's is new, so I took him.
You're a good mom.
And when it comes to like the one mentioned about Minecraft, like I stated before, he does not have any way to come with anybody on any form of online gaming. That is extremely restrictive. We don't allow that because of
See, I don't think they knew until he went missing that he had access like this. That's just my opinion. Yeah, we did hear the pond was drained twice.
what can come of it.
They combed all of the electronics.
I can tell you this with no hesitation. Anything and everything we have given to the police and any other law enforcement to have them completely scan, validate everything, and they are currently. I mean, everything is empty. I mean, they were like, "You guys are pretty good at." I said, "Yes, sir. We don't believe in allowing the kids to communicate through social media or through any type of gaming."
Looks like Missing in USA says, why are they wanting camera footage from Sunday afternoon? Because
That we cannot release right now.
okay,
That is not
I
something that
understand.
has been authorized us to
Right.
put out to the public.
And we respect that 100%. Ginger said,
Okay, so that was about, them coming back and going, oh, well, hey, we actually want footage from Sunday as well, not just the morning or the night he went missing.
App says, I was reading that his favorite song is Eye of the Tiger. That's a great song.
He's got an eclectic taste of music. He's a fan of Eddie Vedder. He
Oh, well,
likes
he's great.
Survivor. Oh yeah, I mean young man has a very eclectic taste in music.
And you told me that
Taylor
he
Swift,
loves to play chess.
Carrie Underwood.
And he loves to play chess,
He
right?
has a crush on Taylor Swift.
Ooh, he has her boyfriend better watch out then. Was 911 allowed to be called? Rhonda asks.
On the cell phone, is that what she's referring to?
Yes, I believe so. Is that what you're asking,
All
Rhonda?
all devices that have communications have the ability to call 911. Believe it or not, most cell phones that are not even connected to service
Hey,
have an
Ludwig.
ability to actually call 911.
Yeah, you can pick one up off the shelf at a store and most will call.
Yeah, that's become a federal thing. That's not a service provided. That is like a federal thing.
We
Right.
wouldn't restrict safety features even if we could.
Yeah, safety is not restricted in this house.
Okay, I do have one other question before I read what was his is saying. There was something I was going to ask you. Let's go ahead and do was his question right now. Shackle Island Road and New Shackle Island Road, are they in the same area?
I agree,
New
Melody.
Shackle Island Road runs parallel to Long Island. Old Shackle Island Road is actually farther directionally. It would actually be south in front of the hospital, the Hendersonville Hospital. That is roughly, I think, 4 or 5 miles from our house.
Okay. That Single Mom, that's your favorite song too? Now, something I do want to ask you is because I've been watching social media because that's what I do. I share missing cases on lots of different social media platforms. And I was very disappointed when you told me that people were harassing you and attacking you. Is there anything that you want to put to rest while you're here tonight or make clear to the public about this situation? I know you told me there was a statement that you wanted me to make about you and the mom and the dad. So if you want to make any clarification about that, you have free reign to do so. We will not allow you to be disrespected here on this platform.
I have no malice or ill intent toward anybody. Everybody has an opinion.
Of course.
But what is factual is that the father, the mother, and myself have been extremely cooperative. We have been vetted. We have been checked out. We have been questioned and everything of that nature, and literally have been cleared. There is no wrongdoing. There is no negative input from the parents or any of the family. It's hard for a lot of folks. I mean, I will be honest and say this out loud. I have a custody case that is currently going on in another state, which has been brought to public light because people feel that they want to judge and think that they understand what's currently going on, and they don't. Because of that, I am being looked at in a very foul way. Um, I
Hmm.
I don't need to repeat anything that's being said, but
Right. I
you
understand.
know,
But
and it's
people that are
perfectly
there's
okay.
people that's probably seen it on social media, and I want you to be able to have the opportunity to defend yourself. We have 248 people watching right now, and I'm sure that anyone that's watching this on the live stream, please respect this family. I mean, you can't have an idea of possibly what they are going through, and it's really not any of your business what is going on. And I understand that you do see your other child, which, and that doesn't have anything to do with Sebastian. And you guys are on good terms with his father. There's not like there's any custody battle between the mother and Sebastian's father. I mean, obviously, if he wants to see his father, you guys told me that, you just plan to meet up, and it's no big deal. So, I've read a couple of heinous things that people are saying, and it just really upsets me to know that people are just going to that without having all of the information and knowing that law enforcement has interviewed, interrogated everyone in your family. They have looked into you, they have all of your devices, and that they basically cleared you guys of any involvement in Sebastian's disappearance. And I just wanted the public to be able to hear you say that, because you do have the right to defend yourself, because it's not like you said earlier, it's not about you, it's about finding Sebastian.
Correct.
Yes.
And I just don't want to have people to be dragging you around on social media. Isn't it already difficult enough that your child is missing?
That's beyond words. This is a feeling that I'm gonna tell you right now. I
I
don't
wouldn't
care.
wish this on
Nobody should ever have to endure. It is not something that should ever be wished upon for anyone.
Now, I do see Miranda. Miranda has a child that is special needs as well, and we've covered a case on my channel involving her child in the school system here on my platform. So Miranda is a very strong advocate for kids that have special needs and them getting fair and equal treatment. And she says, how is his skills on walking around on heels or without a trail? Because my son would stumble if he had to step over a 1-inch rock or any form of incline. So, I mean, is he able to walk good? How is he able to navigate on his own? I mean, is he able to walk good? Can you hear me?
Uh-oh. Here's the link. Listen, guys. SF has a Dropbox. I just put the link in the chat of all the denied motions from the plaintiffs in the RICO suit. Thank you guys for joining. This is their very first interview. This is March 6th, I think. March 3rd. This is from March the 3rd, and this is Duchess.
Did I lose you guys? Can you hear me? Chris, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, maybe Chris, I appreciate it. Gotten cut out with the autistic, yes, find a lost signal. Yeah, I understand. I understand.
He's high functioning. I mean, he's fully able to hold a conversation, and he walks and he loves to run.
Okay, well that's good. And Rhonda wants to know.
He's fully
understand.
We get it back every once in a while.
Okay, yeah, I understand. I understand.
He's high functioning. I mean, he's fully able to hold a conversation, and he walks and he loves to run.
Okay, well that's good. And Rhonda wants to know if he has a special button on his phone.
No.
On his phone?
I don't. Mm-mm.
Okay.
But he doesn't have his phone.
Yeah, and he left his phone at home, so he doesn't have it. Says, I'm local and I'm trying to get a direction. Thank you. And says something about exit 5. Are you guys close to exit 5?
No, well, that depends. You can access off of what they call New Shackle Island Road, which I believe is exit 6.
Yes, I see. Thank you, Mrs. Clem.
Yeah, I believe it's exit 6, and exit 7 will be in Indian Lake. But as far
I think a special button, like a safety button or something. I really don't know. On his phone? I know that they have like bracelets or like watch, I don't know what the fuck.
As far as the special button on his phone, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Yeah, me either. And I know Discovering the Truth said that, her child was able to get around the security system that they had kind of set up on the phone so they couldn't access the websites, that it was locked. And apparently he got around it and was
Okay.
able to access it. And I guess that's kind of what they were talking about, in a couple of the texts in the chat. So that's what I was trying to address, because a lot of the people that come to my streams, they have children that are also autistic. So they deal with a lot of situations, and they can understand some of the things that you may be dealing with at this moment. I can only imagine what you're going through, not knowing where he is.
We, without publicizing our address, best I can tell you is we are off by the beach area, and that kind of area is where they've predominantly been focusing their searches.
Right.
When it comes to the special button, no. Just so some parents are aware, even if you lock down your child's phone, some children can actually turn their phone into safe mode, which would bypass the parental locks and then allow a child to go on the internet. There is a way to block that. You would
Wait,
have to look
what?
that up. That's
What did he say? Safe mode.
button. No. Just so some parents are aware, even if you lock down your child's phone, some children can actually turn their phone into safe mode, which would bypass the parental locks.
Ooh, did they maybe find out that he did that? Do you think, because we know they found out afterwards that he was doing things they weren't aware of?
And then allow a child to go on the internet. There is a way to block that. You would have to look that up. That's too much in deep and depth to go into. But no, I mean, when I say we're strict, we lock it down. We lock it down.
Okay, well, that's good to know. David Bryant, thank you so much for being here. David says, hey, one question. Do you think he would have stuck to roads, or do you think he could have went off into the wooded areas?
That is that's hard to say. We don't really have an answer, but all I can say is every avenue is being searched, regardless of woods, roads, anything. Everything that can be searched is currently being searched.
Reckless Ellis, thank you for being here. Reckless Ellis says, I'm not saying he did this whatsoever, but I did see a screenshot from Facebook where he yelled at the news and told them to get off his property. Is there any truth to that? Well, Reckless, I'll let them speak for themselves, but if the news was on my property, I might yell at them to get off my property too.
Right.
So I have not spoke to any news crew that have been physically on my property. I have spoken to a news crew that was down the street and just asked them politely, do not film my house. They were filming the police doing something, and that was perfectly okay. They gave me their words, we shook hands, and politely moved on. So, no, I mean, as far as
Thank you.
yelling at the news, no.
Okay, well, thank you for clarifying that. I hope that helps, Reckless Ellis, and thank you so much for being here. Let's see. That's right, Lee.
He didn't yell at any news crews, but he surely stopped Bobby and her son in the road when they were driving the big green Jeep around, right?
To Bieber, these are real people. Focus on the missing baby. Exactly. Thank you for being here, Miss Chewy. It's so good to see you. That's right. We all know that the child is in danger and needs to be home where he's safe, and that's all we need to know. I just want to make sure that people understand, like, this family is really going through it, and the focus needs to be on the child. So get out there now.
Yes, ma'am. They have brought in dogs from various locations, from I believe from even other states as well as other areas within the state. So it is deeply, deeply being checked.
Okay, I'm going back over here. I see David Bryant's left another comment in chat. Okay, gotcha. We'll keep searching, praying for your families. I just posted multiple pictures from what my dog has found searching, and you can feel free to reach out if you would like me to search anywhere. So it sounds like David may have some search dogs himself. David, if you want to send me an email or reach out to me with Facebook Messenger if you have any, and we appreciate that. So Jennifer says, how long has he been married to the mom? Isn't he Seth's son? Who is searching for this boy? Mom, dad?
Look who it is. It's good old Jennifer Jennings. Remember, everybody was like, who's Jennifer Jennings? Look at this. This is Jennifer Jennings. How long has he been married to mom? Isn't he Seth's son? Who is searching for this boy? Mom? Dad? Who? March, what was this again? March 3rd. March 3rd. Here's Jennifer Jennings, the land survey astrology psychic. Yes, here she is on March 3rd. Isn't he Seth's son? Here's the green team. Coming in hot right from the beginning.
Or who? Well, it sounds like there's a lot of people involved, including the mother, the father, the stepfather, and law enforcement. When you say how long has he been married to the mom, are you referring to Chris on panel?
And like, she knows she's friends with Seth.
Julio, thank you so much.
I bet Chris and Katie fucking caught on to that shit too.
Julio, thank you so much for being here. Chris always treated my girls and son with nothing but kindness when we worked together. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here, Julio. I know that probably means a lot to him. That's right, Jennifer. I think everybody is searching. It doesn't sound like there's any animosity with anybody that's going on here. So, and please be respectful in the chat. If you want to come in here and attack the family, the moderators can show you to the door. There's no need to announce your departure.
Tell him,
Light and Sound says, I pray he wasn't being bullied at school. I imagine classmates who knew him have been interviewed. And yes, I do believe Chris said that earlier. And did he typically take his phone places with him, guys, or did he normally leave it at home?
Believe it or not, it was actually a struggle to get him to carry his phone. He's not like your typical teenager.
Hold on. Locked and loaded. CP knew exactly who the girlfriend was when he stopped the Jeep. Wonder if there were other altercations. I didn't get the feeling that he knew because she said, oh, I go to school with Sebastian. And I think she introduced herself and he recognized her name as an admin from the Facebook group where they were being slammed, is I think how it went down. The flashlight tag, I think, is going to end up playing a part, even if it's something he and the neighborhood kids did or he watched them do from his room. I agree with you, Genevieve. I think it definitely could be.
He's not these kids that, got to stick their head in the phone. He's not
glued to it.
He's not. Because of his restrictions, he knows that what it's for, it's a tool. It's not an entertainment device. He had his struggles with doing basic, simple things. And it was a constant reminder, a constant this. And all three parents have been extremely positive and constantly trying to get him like, hey, we got to do this, bud. We got to do that.
Take your phone.
Take your phone.
Teach him to be responsible and to think about it.
And then Julio, I can contest. We worked together out in San Diego, so he's amazing.
Chris and Julio down by the schoolyard.
I think that's wonderful. let me just take care of something here in chat real quick. Jennifer, I appreciate you being here. We welcome all opinions, but we're just how long he's been married to the mother is irrelevant with Sebastian.
Good for Justice. Good for Duchess. Oh, there's no live chat. Jennifer Jennings must have been going off in the chat.
Being missing. So I hope that you have a wonderful night, but respectfully, I'm going to have to remove you from chat because it's a distraction. And we are focused on talking about Sebastian and about his case. And I hope you have a wonderful night. And please come back again. Okay, let's get back over here to the chat.
See your way out the door,
I try
bitch.
to not get distracted when we have.
See? Jennifer Jennings was in there to distract.
Have these situations.
March 3rd.
Y'all get put out on social media. Myself, but as a kid, I used to have it for every kid because and I see Burton Staggs here. Burton, thank you so much for coming over. He says there's 2 similar cases. A Mississippi autistic teen was missing and found 9 days later in Tennessee. He walked. In Arizona, an autistic teen walked approximately 200 miles and was found safe. Incredible. Does he have a lot of energy? Does he like to go on long walks and things like that?
Especially office medicine.
I really would like to get a billboard up for Sebastian. And I think I had mentioned that to you earlier. Do you think that this might be something that would benefit Sebastian to get his face out there if we could get a couple of billboards? Guys, give me some feedback in the chat and let me know what you think. I could, crowdfund. That's what membership is for. When you guys are members of this channel, that's actually where your money goes, is to these little crowds that can get it.
So, I mean, it's, we've looked at that and in the public
billboard. We can, if you think, Crystal, did you just, thank you so much, Jaden Carpenter. We can get involved.
Everything that we've covered so far, is exactly everything that we've covered. We miss him and we want him home.
Exactly.
Bring our baby home.
Exactly.
Bring our baby home.
Mods, thank you for checking.
Look at this flyer she has up. This one says he was last seen near Beach High School on Stafford Court.
The chat. Alan, we're definitely not going to tolerate that. So,
Alan's gone. I got rid of Alan. He's gone.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Trev.
And Duchess, if I may, while we still have the family up,
yes.
People, in cases like this, guys, and this is for anybody listening now, watching later, however, everybody in their mind has an idea of how a family or how those who know a missing person should react. Should they go and talk to these people this day and say these things this day, or what they don't. The thing is here is law enforcement goes and talks to these people, guys. I know plenty of families in these situations, unfortunately, but law enforcement goes and talks to these people. They don't owe us answers, no matter how curious we get. There's no timetable of when they should stand in front of a camera, when you should put a microphone in front of them, when they should join this, that, and the other.
Absolutely.
Now, if they bring that to us, then we should sit back and listen and let them tell their story. But what matters is answering who they need to answer to, and that's not us. That's not me. That's not Duchess. That's not you guys. The chief deputy, I believe Chief Deputy Craddock is his name, has been very clear in his press conferences that the family is fully cooperative and there have been 0 signs of foul play. Now, if the TBI and the local authorities are saying that there is no sign of foul play, then it is completely irresponsible to make things up on the contrary. There are cases where you have to look at the home and you look at the family. This is not one of them. You can, we have to look at what's true. And what's true is this 15-year-old boy is missing from his home. He has been missing and he's still missing. And what matters is bringing him home safe to his family, who was kind enough to join us tonight and answer your questions. So while nobody has to believe any certain thing, we need to respect what we're told by those who are in charge. And so just remember that as we go through this case and in any case you listen to.
And I support this message. Thank you, Trev. That was very well said, and I appreciate you saying that. We just need to be respectful. There's things that the family want to share, and there's things that they're not obligated to share any information, but they desperately want to find their child. And I want to give them a safe place to be able to come here and share the information that they want us to know so that we can get it out there on social media, that we know what the facts are, that we've heard it directly from the family, so we know what the misinformation is. Like they told us earlier, the FBI is not on the ground searching for Sebastian. Yes, the card team was contacted and they were, they were spoken to, but they're not active. And there's people putting that on social media. The facts matter. We're not going to solve the case. It's for law enforcement. We have to let them do their job. So there's no need to come into this live stream and throw accusations around and disrespect this family, period. If you have a problem,
doesn't help. Sebastian's still missing, and he is without his medication. He is not in his home. He is missing. He is likely very scared and unsure of his circumstances, and he is in danger at this moment. So I think 100% of the efforts and emotion should be put towards finding him. He deserves to be home. And if you, and taking the time to just mislead and say false things, and wherever you may go, leave your opinions at the door, because it's about bringing this child home.
Thank you, Stacey. We appreciate your prayers. Yes, Mary, that is true. There is an anonymous group of Nashville business owners that have started a reward fund for Sebastian, and that is $3,000. So we want to thank those anonymous business owners for doing that. That's an amazing thing to do. I did ask the family if there was any other reward funds that were going to be activated at this time, and there are not. And that's all they're going to say on that. And the families are entitled to privacy, Ginger Snaps, absolutely. And they are entitled to respect, and they will get it in this house. Now, Jenith, I appreciate you being here. How did they know he took a flashlight? Well, I asked that very same question today, and I was so glad that Sebastian's mother explained it to me, because when I read that news article, I was like, well, how did they know he had a flashlight? Do you want to tell us about that?
One of the first things that was asked is because he left when it was very dark outside, was if he might have taken a flashlight.
Flashlight. Do you want to tell?
Oh my God. That was one of the very first things that were asked.
Tell us about that.
One of the first things that was asked is because he left when it was very dark outside, was if he might have taken a flashlight. And he actually has one that he plays with regularly, and I can't find it.
Oh, man. Does anyone think that it is weird that Seth Rogers' current PI is a partner to Heather ex-PI? Yeah, very. Very locked and loaded. I think it is very weird. I don't know what to make of it, though. Motor Cooter? You did, Kevin? Because he left when it was very dark outside. I get it, but he played with regularly. Played with how? See, that's what I would have asked. How did he play with the flashlight? Like, was it just around the house? Would he run around the neighborhood in the dark?
Because he left when it was very dark outside, was if he might have taken a flashlight. And he actually has one that he plays with regularly, and I can't find it. So it's likely that he took it.
Okay. Jason asks, thank you for being here, Jason. Does he have anything that he holds on to? Anything that he has to have with him at all times? Something that keeps him calm when he has it?
He has various fidgets that he changes out and plays with.
Have you noticed any of those are missing as well?
Honestly, it'd be impossible to tell. He plays with paper clips and pennies and Legos. Things that several could go missing and it wouldn't be noticeable.
Okay. Please put some green hearts and prayer hands in the chat for this family.
Hey, Duchess.
Because today is 7.
Hey, Duchess. Duchess is in chat, guys. Give Duchess some love. We were just commenting how kind you were to them. This aged well for you, Duchess. You just actually kicked Jennifer Jennings out. Hey, Duchess, and while you're here, were people in chat like running like hard distractions, or was it just a couple people? Because she wasn't in the bathroom, Sophia. She was like in their living room. I think they probably only gave her 5 minutes. They only give you like minimal time on those shows. Like they are planned to the T. I'm just curious if on March 3rd, when you did this interview with them, which you did an amazing, amazing job. I haven't listened to this in a long time, but I'm just wondering, I know that you put Jennifer Jennings on blast because she was asking inappropriate questions, but did you have a lot of that going on? Oh, the worst chat was Web Sleuths. I didn't even read that chat, Donna.
Days. And this is a critical time that we need to come together and
crazy chat for
Stop
sure.
attacking the family. If you can't do something productive, like just sit on your hands or something, I don't know. And Trev, I do appreciate all that you've done. Trev has been sharing information every day. He has been doing live streams, and you guys definitely need to connect. I will put you guys in touch with each other because he's local to Tennessee, and I know that he will be able to help in any way that he can. And we will definitely connect this week, and we will, if we're not tonight, then tomorrow, so we can get those billboards up. I will get with Crystal later, and we'll talk about that and try to get those worked out as soon as possible. Is there anything else that you want us to share? Is there anything else that you think that we have not covered, Trev? Is there anything that you want to add to this conversation that you feel that we've missed?
Well, I just want to encourage people to keep going. It's, keep the hope up and keep sharing his picture, keep sharing his story, keep sharing his flyer, keep praying that he returns, and keep listening to what we're told by authorities, because they're out there looking and they haven't stopped and they won't. We all play our part in different ways. If you're on social media, simply sharing his flyer. If you're here on YouTube, simply interacting with the video that has his information. Whatever it is, do it for Sebastian. Because until he's brought home, that's the mission, that's the goal, and that's the fight. And that's what we'll do, standing beside this family and beside those looking and beside Sebastian until he comes home.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the end goal. So if you see this flyer on social media, you guys can share this from my YouTube community.
Maybe we can clear this up, though. Alabama said, Duchess, did you know them before this? Or how did this interview happen? And what I heard was that you know someone who knows them. So you have like a mutual friend. And that was why they came on your channel. Oh, Mia. Mia. Or Maya. Here you go. Here's my email. Because you know how people, oh no, she knew the Proudfoots, or just clear it up once and for all. You're welcome, Ish. Yes, we do. We love your grace. Chat. I bet that chat was ruthless. But isn't that crazy though? March 3rd, that there was already like these wild questions coming from Sean's friends. A friend local to Duchess told them to contact her.
Community wall from Trev's. You can share it from our Facebook pages. I'm sure Arctic Fox also has it on his page. Whatever we can do to try to help your family, please reach out to me and let me know. And we have a wonderful group of people in this community that will try to do whatever we can. And hopefully I'll hear something from Wings of Hope, and they'll let me know if they're going to be able to try to assist. David Bryant, thank you so much for your super chat. He said, we're going to find him. Keep your head up and hug him tight when he gets back. Prayers for y'all. Everyone keep searching and doing.
Did David Bryant ever reach out to you about the dogs? Day one, UA, yeah.
What we can. David, I appreciate it.
No, StreamYards is a bot. It's my bot. It's my bot.
I'm going to take that $50 and I'm going to put it towards that billboard that I'm going to design. We're going to get that up for Sebastian as soon as we can. I really appreciate you donating. It means so much. Well, guys, I really appreciate you joining us. If you have any updates that you want to share with us, please don't hesitate to reach out. If there's something that you want to share, if you want me to have another live stream, you may want to have a live stream with Trev. He has a large following on his channel, and some of those people don't necessarily follow my stream. So I'm sure they might, want to talk to you, and so we can continue to share.
I wonder if that's where Nina got the idea to go to Trevor. I wonder if Nina was listening and was like, oh.
Information, and you will be on my prayer list. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to reach out. I'll even share my phone number with you. And if there's anything that you need, you can call me.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Deep breaths.
You were so kind to Katie. Oh my God. Hearing this again. Because we all look back now and we're like, oh my God, we were all so ruthless,
If there's anything that you need, you can call me.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. It's just sometimes you got to take it a day at a time, but sometimes you can only take it an hour at a time or 5 minutes at a time. And you don't have to explain yourself to anybody, because you don't know how you're going to feel until you're going through it. And how you process things is not necessarily going to be how the next person does. But you don't owe anybody an explanation.
Wow,
just know that our hearts are with you. And you have a lot of people. Look at all of these people. We have 400 people watching this live stream right now. There are so many people that are out here supporting. Don't listen to these naysayers.
We just want to say thank you to everyone who's working with us to try and bring him home.
Right now, there are people. Look at all of these people. We have 400 people watching this live stream right now. There are so many people that are out here supporting. Don't listen to these naysayers. Watching this live stream right now. There are so many people that are.
Wait, hold on.
We have 400 people watching this live stream right now. There are so many people that are out here supporting.
Yep, there's Karen S. Oh, you guys can't see it. Thank you for explaining that, Duchess. It's a small world, man. That's crazy. Look at Karen S. She's the one that was Karen Strom, right? Jaden's mom. Jaden's mom.
Don't listen to these naysayers.
We just want to say thank you to everyone who's working with us to try and bring him home.
And everybody for all your support and your prayers and your love.
You are more than welcome. You are more than welcome. That's what we're here to do. Is we're here to lift each other up. It takes a village. It takes a village, and that's what we have to do. We're just here to help each other out. And I really just appreciate you being willing to come here and share Sebastian's story with us. And we'll be thinking of you and continuing to pray and share his information. And I'm going to let you guys go because you've been up here for over an hour, and I don't want to keep you any longer. I want you guys to go take care of yourself. Remember to take care of yourself. Make sure you're eating and getting enough rest and doing what you need to do to keep yourself going. Because it's not easy. It can't be easy.
It's not by any means.
Chris, you're a good man. You're being so strong for her, and that just it makes me feel emotional, because this has got to be so difficult. And it's just one day at a time. But I'm praying that you're going to get answers as soon as possible. You have a lot of people that are working very hard to find your son. Miranda said outside his home, where's his most comfortable environment? Does he have a place like that?
Muted Cooter. Wow. Katie was upset during this whole conversation, guys. You can hear her in the background. I'm not playing Web Sleuths tonight, but we could go over it again if you'd like. I've got something else I'm going to play after this. How long have we been live? Not even 2 hours?
His house.
The only place he likes to be is just at his house.
He likes his house. He likes both houses, and he likes. His favorite thing to do is go play on the playground, and he likes to.
He loves being around the family. He loves, just being a kid.
Here, let me start this part over. Because this is probably the most we've ever heard about Sebastian. So, Duchess, I appreciate you for bringing this out. Because after this, it just became a complete mess. And we never got to hear good things about Sebastian ever again. We didn't.
His house.
The only place he likes to be is just at his house.
He likes his house. He likes both houses, and he likes. His favorite thing to do is go play on the playground, and he likes to.
He loves being around the family. He loves, just being a kid.
He's not very outdoorsy.
Well, that's understandable. And that's okay. Everybody has their comfort zone. I'm not a people person myself, y'all. I kind of like to stay to myself in my own house where I'm most comfortable. So.
Thank you so much, Holly.
I'm just hoping that somebody's going to see him. Don't forget, if you live in the area of Sumner County or the surrounding counties, if you live in the surrounding counties, Robertson, Davidson, Wilson, even down to Rutherford, Williamson County, Cheatham County, Montgomery County, Dixon, listen, if he's walking, please check your property. He could be hiding out. He might be scared. He's probably going to be hungry and cold. What's your temperature? What's your weather there right now in Tennessee?
It was better today, but we've had freezing temperatures since he left.
Oh my goodness. Leslie says, remember, most people are good. She says,
he left.
Now in Tennessee.
It was better today, but we've had freezing temperatures since he left.
How can the green team, how can BJ sit here and drag this woman? Hey, nonsense. Let me go back. What did she say? Steph drags the poor guy fishing. He's not outdoorsy. Right. I mean, it's okay to make your kids do things every once in a while, but Seth says he loved fishing. The very next morning after this live stream, a creator called law enforcement and recorded them and started making accusations because Duchess protected the family. Who was that? Who did that? Ooh, UA, good question. Duchess, what's your thoughts on the flashlight and wanting friends? Smiley? Oh my God. Sick.
Oh my goodness. Leslie says remember, most people are good.
Just hope someone finds it.
Me too. Jolly Life says the family's trying to stay strong so they can get this baby found. They really don't have time to break down. That's right. You guys just keep praying. Listen, I'm going to let you guys go. And I will be in touch with you. Just text me tomorrow. We'll get together and we'll work on this billboard to get up. And I'll let you know the locations that are available for a Blip billboard. And I'll try to get that arranged as soon as possible. If you need anything, just reach out to me and let me know.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. And I will put Trev in touch with you. Take care, guys. Okay, we're going to let them go.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Duchess, for that interview. I've got the On Patrol Live here. We're going to watch that next. She's very, very, very upset. I mean, she was crying that whole time. I don't know how people can say like she doesn't care still to this day when we have these to look back on. Like at the time, I gave her a hard time. I admit it. I did. I still don't know if she knows anything, but she damn sure doesn't sound like someone who's taken this lightly by any means. Hey, Chaz. Isn't it weird in hindsight? It fucking sounds so different. Oh, Ish. Thank you. Duchess got a membership. Thank you, Southern Ish. I appreciate the support. You guys are bringing in cooters by leaps and bounds. Lurking in the almond trees? You're going to start pulling some lurkers in, Ish. Look at Dan Abrams. I know. And think about how long it's been, Alabama. Thank you again, Ish. I know the cooters are growing. We're going to become the ocean. We're going to go from a lake of cooters to an ocean of cooters. Imagine that, Betty. All right, this is the On Patrol Live with Katie. This is Chronicles of the Shady. Grab this. This would have been on April the 13th. April the 13th. Let's make sure I have it on regular speed. I do.
OP Nation, tonight, we need your help to find a missing Tennessee teenager. During the early morning hours of February 26, 2024, 15-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. That's about 20 miles north of Nashville. We
got 5 more coming in. All right, hold on. We got to let these cooters enter the building before we play it. We have to let the cooters enter the building. Thank you, Laffy Taffy, for being here. Sherry baby, Sherry, won't you come out tonight? Lurkers, come out tonight. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. The Cooters are on fire. Closed legs. Welcome to Cooterville. Welcome to Lake Cooterville. Come on in. Close your legs. Grab a raft. I believe she has had Sebastian's best interest at heart if she was involved with her back against the wall. Right. That's how I feel too. You guys are awesome. I know, Sherry baby. It's been stuck in my damn head. It's your fault, UA. Because I used to sing, "Oh, Sherry." Now it's that one. I'm going to get a soundbite of that. Shuffling through life. Welcome in. And, it's so good to see you. Cooter salutes from Captain Ganja. We got Sin doing cartwheels. I love you guys too. Thanks so much. Babs, Lincolnshire. The Lincolnshire lass. Holy shit. Here comes Southern Ish with 10 more. Jesus. Nana's not drunk. Pam. Body Blue. You got your fishing pole? Connie V, welcome in. Everybody close your legs. Grab an inner tube. You're going to need it. Here we go.
Teenager. During the early morning hours of February 26, 2024, 15-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. That's about 20 miles north of Nashville. He's not been seen or heard from since. And Sebastian is now the subject of an Amber Alert. Joining us now is Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot. Katie, thanks for being with us under what must be very difficult circumstances. First of all, how are you and your family holding up?
I would say that this isn't a tragedy that we would wish anyone to ever experience. We're keeping our faith, and we're praying every day that we're going to find Sebastian.
What's the latest on the search?
So law enforcement is exploring any and all possibilities. They're communicating daily with us about updates and the statuses. We have faith that all the law enforcement agencies involved are doing everything that they can, and we're going to find Sebastian and bring him home.
We know the most important thing right now is to get the word out about Sebastian. What would you like our viewers to know about your son?
Sebastian, he is high-functioning autistic. He loves animals. He loves video games. He loves fishing. Green tea!
You're so goofy.
He's typically...
She said he loved fishing too. I've never seen so many cooters in my life. How many men we got in here? Like 2? Y'all are in Lake Cooter. Indian Taco, I agree with you. She looks stressed too. Stressed, but hanging in there.
Sebastian.
And thank you, Holly, so much.
He is high-functioning autistic. He loves animals. He loves video games. He loves fishing. Green tea!
You're so goofy.
He's typically a very, very sweet boy. He can be quite temperamental, though, if he's overstimulated or if he's stressed out.
And we know that there was some, things going on, right? Stressed out. But look how cute.
He's typically
I love this. Remember how, we were so excited to see Sebastian and hear him,
Green tea!
You're so goofy.
He's typically a very, very sweet boy. He can be quite temperamental, though, if he's overstimulated or if he's stressed out. He has a unique run. He runs like the Naruto anime character. When he's excited, he likes to dab, and he loves music. He loves to dance.
That's all very helpful information. Now, if Sebastian is out there watching, what would you like to say to your son?
I would say, Bubba, we love you. We all love you so much. Wherever you are, just know that we are not going to stop. We're going to keep searching. We're going to find you. We're going to bring you home. And if you ever get an opportunity, find a phone, find a safe adult, call 911. But I'd also like to ask our community to please keep searching your properties. Keep sharing his flyer. If you know something or you see something, please say something. Call the law enforcement immediately.
We're going to do everything we can to help find him.
Thank you.
Now, let's take a good look at Sebastian. He's 15 years old, 5'5", 120 pounds, with light brown hair and brown eyes, and wears glasses. If you've seen Sebastian or know anything about his disappearance.
And isn't it funny? Somehow they interview Katie and the date is correct. Is it the gummy bear? Maybe I'm allergic to that damn. It's right next to me too. Maybe it is the damn gummy bear. I know. I felt like I was in a casino. Right. You guys, thank you so much for the new cooter ships. Maligator says, I believe her. I mean, this, honest to God, with all the time we've had, this interview does not give me any red flags. I can't say that any red flags come up in this interview. What about you guys? Good night, Helen. Right, she described his run. It's just sad, man.
Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot. Katie, thanks for being with us under what must be very difficult circumstances. First of all, how are you and your family holding up?
I would say that this isn't a tragedy that we would wish anyone to ever experience. We're keeping our faith, and we're praying every day that we're going to find Sebastian.
What's the latest on the search?
So law enforcement is exploring any and all possibilities. They're communicating daily with us about updates and the statuses. We have faith that all the law enforcement agencies involved are doing everything that they can, and we're going to find Sebastian and bring him home.
We know the most important thing right now is to get the word out about Sebastian. What would you like our viewers to know about your son?
Sebastian, he is high-functioning autistic. He loves animals. He loves video games. He loves fishing.
Green tea! You're so goofy.
He's typically a very, very sweet boy. He can be quite temperamental, though, if he's overstimulated or if he's stressed out. He has a unique run. He runs like the Naruto anime character. When he's excited, he likes to dab, and he loves music. He loves to dance.
That's all very helpful information. Now, if Sebastian is out there watching, what would you like to say to your son?
I would say, Bubba, we love you. We all love you so much. Wherever you are, just know that we are not going to stop. We're going to keep searching. We're going to find you. We're going to bring you home. And if you ever get an opportunity, find a phone, find a safe adult, call 911. But I'd also like to ask our community to please keep searching your properties. Keep sharing his flyer. If you know something or you see something, please.
No, this emotion is real. You can see her chin quivering, guys.
Keep searching your properties. Keep sharing his flyer.
That's real emotion right there. You can't fake that shit, dude. You can't fake it. Why didn't she plead for her son, Green Team?
I'd like to ask our community to please keep searching your properties. Keep sharing his flyer. If you know something or you see something, please say something. Call the law enforcement immediately.
We're going to do everything we can to help find him.
Thank you.
No, that she's grieving. She's having a hard time. Right. She doesn't say drop him off at a gas station and I'll pick him up. You can tell with each interview she's losing weight. This is actually from April. But I just noticed Duchess has a second interview with Katie and Chris. Do you guys want to watch that one? It's so wild because the first interview has like 50,000 views. And then interview number 2 only has like 8. Duchess is underrated, man. You guys want to watch the second one? We've only been live for 2 hours. Yes, please. I want to watch it too. I think you guys should all go sub up to Duchess as well.
Good luck.
Okay, let's go here. This is Duchess, Crystal, and Arctic Fox on the panel. Let me get it to where they call in, and then I'll get the date.
Hello.
Let me get the date for you guys. So this would be March 17th. So we had March 3rd. Now we're to March 17th. The second interview was even crazier. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, things were, I mean, what was it? A couple weeks? Here's a couple weeks later. Here we go.
Oh.
Thank
Hello.
you, Duchess.
How are you?
Oh, I'm here. Every day's a struggle, but we make it.
I know. Well, I do appreciate you taking the time to join me tonight so that we could just talk about your stepson, Sebastian, missing and everything that's transpired since our last conversation where you and Katie joined me to talk to me about Sebastian's disappearance. It seems like it's been a rough week.
It's been a rough 21 days and counting.
I know it has. And I just appreciate you taking the time to join us to maybe answer some questions. And I know there's some things that you wanted to clear the air about. And I appreciate you taking the time
to
just come over here and do that.
You're welcome.
Just trying to think where I want to start. I know there may be people
Where to
that are
start.
watching or listening to this case. Everyone in the chat, if you would please, if you do have questions, the panel, Crystal, Arctic, and I have some questions and things that we are going to, we're just going to ask Chris. We've seen some people asking questions, we want to ask our own questions. We went through some of those questions. We will already been answered by, continue that out with some Chris to see if he'll, we just ask that you show respect and just, kindness goes a long way. And we appreciate that.
Oh, Forever Young. I don't know when that would be interesting to know if he talked to Terry Lynn in between this.
Let me get over here. I'd made myself a couple of notes. So, I hope Sebastian's mom is okay. I know this has been very difficult for her.
Well, she's right here beside me, so she can hear every single thing.
Hey, Katie. I appreciate you being here and listening. You are in our thoughts and prayers, and I know this must be so very difficult for you. And I'm just praying for your strength.
Thank you.
And that Sebastian will be found soon. We had lots of people donate tonight. So many wonderful, amazing people in this chat. We're going to be able to keep the billboards up until after next Monday. So we've got a whole nother week that we're going to be able to run the billboards, which is amazing.
Well, thank you to everybody that has contributed and been a part of this from the start to current.
Y'all are very much appreciated in the chat. You have to know that it means so much to them because these billboards, and listen, Chris, also, if there is another location that you and Katie would like to have a billboard, you can, let me know and I'll be happy to get another billboard going. If there's a location that you are interested in, you can just reach out to me sometime this week and I can look into it. If you think there's another location, that would be good and we can get another one going up. Just let me know and we'll make it happen. Okay. So, besides gaming, what are other things that Sebastian likes to do?
He likes to fish. He loves to play on playgrounds.
We get the little kid crafts from Lowe's and Home Depot, so he likes to build little things with me.
That's really cool. And you said that Sebastian didn't really have a lot of friends. He didn't really have any friends. He has a couple of friends at school. Do you think it's possible that, and which you told me before you didn't think so, but do you think there's any way possible that he could have met a friend online, either at school or at his father's or at your house? Do you think that's possible in any way?
We didn't.
There's always a possibility. That is a question that I can. I'll like. There's always a possibility that a child can do something. Now, from my best recollection, mom's best recollection, and the father's best recollection,
Not that we know.
not that we know of. Our
Okay.
house, as we've stated, has been. It is strict. It stays locked down with that kind of situation.
We use internet time and gaming as like a positive reinforcement rather than a free access.
Okay.
Smart.
TBI is, well, excuse me, not just TBI, but all law enforcement agencies involved are actually anything and everything which way they can. They are doing their best to investigate, look, search, any little thing. And right now, we got no luck.
Okay.
I agree,
Katie,
Genevieve.
can you walk us through?
I agree.
For anyone that's new to this case that may be just finding out about Sebastian being missing, can you walk us through what happened on Sunday, like before Sebastian, went missing? Can you walk everybody through that and what led up to you finding out that Sebastian was missing?
Yeah. Sunday morning, I'll just start at the morning. Sunday morning, we got up and I made a fun breakfast for us, spaghetti pancakes. Google it, y'all. We FaceTime family while we were eating so he could brag because that's something he likes to do. And we were laughing and joking on FaceTime and having a good time with that. After breakfast, we got a call to go pick up our niece and go take her to meet up. So we did.
I'm confused because there's this one thing I've noticed, and I'm just wondering if they were just being careful about the niece, like not wanting to put her out there, because there was that same hesitation. Oh my God, my dog's going nuts. There was that same hesitation in the interview with Olivia. Like it made them uncomfortable, I think, to bring up the niece, maybe because of all the fuckery and craziness. Do you know what I mean? Could that be it?
Did that. We went and picked her up and we met her mom at BJ's. And we were there with family members. We come home and put our groceries away. And then a little bit later, we went to the bowling alley, a local bowling alley here, and we played games. And then and this is just Bubba and I, and we went to dinner, just the two of us, and then come home. He took the trash out because that's his chore. And he come in and he was playing in his room until bedtime. And at bedtime, I told him, I said, "Hey, Bubba, it's time to go to bed." And he goes, "Okay, good night, Mama, I love you." And then he said goodnight to his puppies. And he went to bed.
Okay. And walk me through what happened. You said that you were on a phone call, you were on the couch, and then you went to bed at midnight. Walk me through exactly what transpired during that time before you went to bed at midnight for you.
So, well, my husband, he works out of town a lot. So we normally sit and talk every evening. And I normally fall asleep on him. And he'll tell me, "Wake up, you got to go to bed." And and that was right around midnight. So I got up and I put the puppies up and I went to bed myself at midnight. And I went to sleep, obviously. And then at 6 a.m., I went to wake him up for school, and that's when I couldn't find him. And sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Take your time. Take your time. Tell me, did Sebastian take any type of medication before he went to bed, or that would make him sleepy, or if he did take medication, it was just in the morning, or did he take medication at night before he went to bed?
He did take medication nightly and daily.
Okay.
Just for HIPAA reasons, we will not disclose
I
what the
understand.
medication is.
I was just trying to think, if there was something that might have made him sleepy, like if he would have woken up, all these different questions that people have asked me. So,
right.
But you don't have to disclose any particular, nobody needs to know that, specifically. I just wanted to ask.
Okay, off topic, but could it be this freaking Glade thing I have in here that is stuffing me up every time I come in this room? I have like this cranberry something, those Glade things. Could that be the culprit? It's one of these. I wonder if that's it. I'm going to get it the freak out of here. I feel like it is. Sorry, I just had that epiphany. You didn't expect him to answer right. Like specific medications. Right. It's not HIPAA, but it's a privacy thing, right? Like, I don't think I'd want to say like exactly what drugs my kid was on. Tell the internet.
Do you feel any particular way? Do you have any thoughts about Sebastian's disappearance? Do you feel that he may have walked off? I've seen a lot of people in chat saying that he went out the window versus he went out the door. How did the door get locked? That you found the door locked? Can you walk me through exactly what that looks like and what you found? Was the door locked? What do you think may have occurred for him walking off versus
Well, I tell you this.
with someone? Okay.
We didn't find any signs of the windows, but and without disclosing the details of my door locks, I will
I
say that
understand.
Sebastian regularly and consistently went out and locked the door behind himself.
Okay. All right, let me get over here because I have some other questions that are coming in.
Now, I will say this much. Let them ask questions. I mean, we're not hiding anything. I've heard so much negativity that I refuse to answer questions. Let them fly. I mean, I'll be respectful on my responses. I would hope they would be respectful in their questions, but please let them fly. We're good with it.
Okay. I'm just going to, Crystal, Arctic, do you have a question that you want to ask before I take a few questions from the chat?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
We know that Sebastian was high functioning, had high functioning autism. What would you say was strengths and weaknesses that he had? Because no two kids are the same, is why I'm asking.
That is you are nowhere far from the truth on that, because that is so correct. Sebastian is extremely high functioning. His weakness, he does not have a sense of personal space. They've always been working with him about like a 3-foot rule because he likes to be right up in your face. Hey, whoa.
He deals with some social and emotional dysregulation issues.
Mhm.
Simply put, his emotions or responses don't always appropriately match the situation. And socially he can be somewhat awkward, interact.
Bams, it's funny you say that because when the first time I saw this, I thought it looked like she looks like a young Smiley.
With others because he doesn't always match, like, I don't know how to say it right. Like someone will want to talk about one conversation, but if that's not the subject he's fixated on, he will just railroad over that and go right back to what he's thinking. But at the same time, he's also, for the most part, a pretty happy kid, and he loves being a helper, and he likes animals, and he's really smart.
He can play in a game of chess, and he's beat grown men in chess.
He actually likes reading occasionally, but only if it's what he wants to read. So like Minecraft books, he loves to read those. Albeit his humor is a little different. He's funny. I prefer he's silly more than anything.
How is he with strangers?
Depends on the day, to be honest with you. He goes either he's never met a stranger all the way to, depending on his mood, he don't want nothing to do with anybody. So it's kind of difficult to answer that question because it varies depending on where he is in the moment.
Okay.
Normally, he's there's times he's not afraid to talk to people. There's times he is afraid to talk to people. Adults, maybe not so much, but children, he has no problem approaching children and talking.
For the most part.
For the most part, like I said, it just depends on what mood and what day of the week you catch him.
Okay. Artie, do you have a question you'd like to ask?
I just wanted to know if maybe thinking back on it, is there anything you can think of that seemed off or out of the ordinary prior to him going missing that during the night before you noticed he was missing?
I honestly didn't notice anything that was like, oh my God, that's weird, I mean, we had a really good day, he wasn't in trouble at all. We went to bed on a good note. And I don't know if maybe he just wasn't saying something, but nothing. And I've gone over this so many times. I'm ill, but I didn't see or notice anything that was like red flag,
Okay.
He didn't have any meltdowns or anything like that seemed off.
No, he was actually really well behaved that day. He was even keel for the most part all day.
Can I ask the question?
Sure.
Was that unusual for him to
No,
be well behaved all day?
not necessarily. And
Sebastian goes through phases.
he's got streaks where he's great, and then it's like he
Goes through remission.
yeah, like he'll screw up and he'll get in trouble, and then he'll be good again, and he'll screw up. I mean, he's like a typical kid, in a sense, but he just has autism, and I mean it's hit or miss.
But like he'll be doing really, really great for a few weeks, and then all of a sudden it's like he'll flip a switch. Sorry. And and then we're working on going to the bathroom, and we're working on manners, and we're working on attitude, and then and then we'll go through that phase, and then we'll go through and he'll flip the switch again, and he's doing really great. goes through,
I understand
you know,
that
it's like
completely. Trust me.
progress, backpedal, you know, but it doing really great. He just goes through,
I understand
you
that
know, it's like
completely. Trust me.
progress, backpedal, you know, but it
Does it sound like every time he maybe had a visit?
Now, when I saw on so
progress, backpedal, you know, but it
now when I saw on social media, some people were talking about Seth had spoken on, I guess it was maybe it was the Pascal show.
Okay, Seth has now been brought up. Before we get to that subject, thank you so much, Southern Ish, for your $20 super chat. I think people felt Chris came off as abrasive in the beginning because he was stressed as a man who was trying to protect a grieving mama. I have shed tears over judging them in the beginning because I was wrong. You're so sweet, Ish. We just love you. Nick Jax, SF dropped the rejected filings. I did see that, and I'm gonna leave those for Miss Granny's watching because she usually goes live in the morning. So we're gonna finish this lovely Duchess interview. This is interview number 2, but thank you for letting me know. I did see him.
That he recently spoke on, and he was talking about how at the end of the school year, Sebastian was supposed to come and live with him. And can you tell us anything about that? Is there anything specific to know about that? I think a lot of people have been saying some very interesting things. According to some posts that I saw, apparently it's because Chris, you are that he's scared of you. That he's scared of you, and that you're bullying him at home. And I don't like to ask these questions, but I feel like that this needs to be addressed this, because I just want you to talk to us about why I feel like that this needs to be addressed this, because
Did you hear
I
that?
just want
He said, I would actually prefer that you ask these questions. They wanted the questions asked. He was like, fire away.
You to talk to us about why people are saying this, and why people are also putting online that you have domestic violence charges. And I just wanted you to talk to us about that. If you, whatever you feel like you can tell us, so we can try to reel that in.
No, I'm okay to address every bit of this.
Okay.
So you mentioned Sebastian's afraid of me. Well, that is a loaded question, because somebody who has released some information out there from another show, who I won't put his name out there, allowed somebody to say something. Now, mind you, when you have a teenage child or teenage children, all parents know this, your children are not going to like you, because you're not there to be their best friend. You're there to be a parent. And as parents, you have rules they have to follow. If they don't, there's consequences. Sebastian will say one day he's upset and mad at me for something, and 20 minutes later will run up to me, throw his arms around me, cry, and say, I'm sorry and I love you.
I believe that.
So, when you get in trouble, of course you don't like your parents. He said the exact same things about his father, but that's when you set him down and say, look, bud, parents are parents, and we're going to have to do what we have to do. And unfortunately, you're not going to like it, but down the road, when you get older and if you decide to have children, someday you're going to look back and say, man, they were right. So, people have their opinions, they have their thoughts and their assumptions, and that's fine. I have never once stopped a person from having them.
Smarty, welcome
That's
in.
why we are people. That's how we are. But knowing the facts are one thing. And then assumptions behind what you want to put out there is something totally different.
Right.
You know, you addressed domestic violence.
I
Okay.
agree, Ludwig.
There are some folks out there who have decided to go online and go pull some public records, which perfectly okay with. Domestic violence. If I had domestic violence in my background, I wouldn't have certain credentials that I have because you're not legally allowed to. Domestic violence, no. I've had a temporary protective order and I had a no contact order placed against me in New Mexico with my ex-wife. Now, mind you, let me back up and I'll play the whole story for you. Me and my ex-wife, we actually lived here in Tennessee for a little bit. We had a daughter, and at the time, my daughter was only maybe 6 weeks old. An event took place while I was holding my daughter, and when that took place, I filed for an immediate protection order against her. We went to court. The court made their decisions. I gave my daughter back to her mother, and when she received her, she jumped in a truck and flew right back to New Mexico. Got to New Mexico within 2 days of being there. She turned around and filed the exact same thing against me in New Mexico. So everything that people are reading, it's on a court document. But what you don't read is the all the things that are happening in the court. You're not reading the transcript. So unfortunately, you don't know the full story. But
Right.
if people want to ask, I'm okay to tell you. You know, yes, I still have a current custody case going on in New Mexico that actually has absolutely zero bearing on this case with Sebastian. I do ask people to refrain from bringing that up because it has no bearing. And all you're going to do is put assumptions and you're going to allow people to have their speculations and bring out more false information. And what people don't understand is every time somebody puts something out there or they call into the law enforcement agency and says, the stepfather did it, you need to check the stepfather. Well, now you've just pulled a body away from the investigation because they are mandated to deal with that.
Right.
And I have told everybody from the very beginning, the TBI put a news link out, and in there it does state that all three parents have extremely been cooperative and constantly are continuously working with law enforcement. And there's absolutely nothing to show that we are responsible, foul play, any of that nature. People have asked about interrogations and polygraphs. All this stuff has been done. All of it has
Yeah, I
been
think
done.
that was one of the questions that I had up next was, have you both taken a polygraph test?
The results are passed.
Chris, can I ask something? Because I know that
Yes, ma'am.
people's going to ask it afterwards. The event that happened, was that toward you or by you?
It was toward me.
Okay.
So to give you I'll go ahead and paint that story very crystal clear.
Crystal clear.
I was holding my daughter in my left arm. Okay. Mind you, she was a little baby. She was up against my chest, cuddled up next to my cheek and my shoulder. My ex-wife accused me of having an affair with a coworker.
That's not good.
Who was not much into men. I'll let you go that direction wherever you want to go. Just wasn't into men. And that coworker was my boss at the time. And she didn't like, and I was like, "You're kidding me, right?" And I showed it to her. She's very hot-headed. She didn't like the answer. Swore up and down I was. And she connected and slapped me across the left-hand side of my face where I was holding my daughter.
Mm.
If you can do that while a man is holding a child, or a woman is holding a child for that matter, if you can slap that person while they're holding that child, that says something about you.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
And I'm not going to be in that situation. I wouldn't expect any.
Okay, so he's saying that he was holding his baby in his arms next to his, like cradling her between his shoulder and his neck, and that she slapped him while he was holding his baby. I don't think I've ever really really listened to that story. Huh. Wow.
Situation of that. So I had to do what I had to do based on being a parent, which was best for my child.
Right.
I just knew that in the future that people would be online saying there was an incident and nobody asked what the incident was. You
And I'm
said the
sure,
result,
I'm sure they're
the
going to
results
spin
are,
it.
yeah, the results of the polygraph was that you passed. Is that both of you passed, or can you say?
Yes.
Okay. I think that was my question that was up next was so you've both taken a polygraph test. That was some of the questions. I see a couple people asking that specifically. Did you take a polygraph test specifically? Chloe and Mo wanted to know specifically. Could you elaborate? Did you take one and also pass?
I've got a question, and a lot of people have been asking, Chris, is there any reason why you don't want Sebastian around your daughter?
So I'm going to make this real crystal clear for everybody.
Crystal clear.
There's some things that can be spoke of, and there's some things that will not be spoke of. And personal issues inside my family are strictly that. They have no bearing on this investigation. The cops are well aware of everything involving specifics. And that's quite honestly, I know this is going to sound snarky and rude, but the cops are well aware of everything involving specifics. And that's quite honestly, I know this is going to sound snarky and rude, but it's really nobody's business as to that because it has no bearing on this case.
Understood. Okay.
And for the record, I will say this. All three parents have an agreement, and we all understand this. That can be said.
Got it.
He thought until Seth started talking about all the private stuff.
Okay. And someone wanted to ask, Angela said, I would like for Chris to clarify what he meant when he said he hasn't seen Sebastian since early February. Are you able to clarify? And if you're not, just state that.
So I cannot give certain details with this investigation, and that's kind of one of those things.
Okay.
I wished I could eventually down the road. I'm sure that will allow to come out.
Okay.
But as it stands right now, the answer that I've given is early February was the last time that I saw Sebastian. And no, I was not home.
There we go. This has stayed consistent. So for those that have said he's changed his story, he never has changed his story.
And no, I was not home.
What's
when
shady?
all of this took place.
Locked and loaded, with all due respect. What do you think is shady right now? I want you to put specifics. I'm curious. I'm not coming at you or anything. I'm just wondering what you're picking up on that's shady. Stitching. Thank you. You haven't heard this, Laffy. Well, I'm glad that you could hear it. I think Duchess is still here. Make sure you guys thank her for these interviews. Two of the best, in my opinion.
Place. I actually got back to Nashville. I believe it was later in the afternoon. But
wait, what?
I was later in the afternoon, got back home when all of this took place. I actually got back to Nashville.
Nashville? What's that all about? I wasn't home when all this took place. I actually got back to Nashville. I thought he was in Memphis. Okay, locked and loaded. Now I'm picked up on something fishy to me. Or unless it was a misspeak. I mean,
when all of this took.
I mean, he's making this crystal clear, right? So I have to take him at this crystal clear words. Hendersonville is a Nashville suburb. Okay. It's just not making, the context isn't making sense to me.
Oh, I was not home when.
Oh, he's saying like, oh, I wasn't back in Nashville. I got you as a general area. Gotcha. I got yous. I'm picking up what y'all's laying down.
All of this took place. I actually got back to Nashville. I believe it was later in the afternoon. But I was on the phone with the police for the majority of that day until I physically got here.
A question that I've seen ask, so I figured I wrote it down to ask you. Why was the sheriff's office called and not 911?
So our house is not designated for city limits, which jurisdictions for police are inside city limits. The sheriff's department is what governs our area because we're outside of that.
This is too wordy. This bothers me.
If you call 911 and you're outside of those areas, it goes to a central point. But
I don't know why he went in this big word salad, because really, I mean, if he's in Memphis, he calls 911, he's going to get Memphis 911. So all he had to do was say, she was distraught. I clicked over and called because I'm out of town. It would have gone to Memphis 911. But instead, he feeds this word salad, which is weird.
911 and you're outside of those areas, it goes to a central point, but then they will turn around and ask your location and then they redirect you to another dispatcher. If you know who the dispatcher, who your law enforcement agency is that governs your area. I mean?
Like, you fucking answered. Like, why is he so wordy with this? He just loves to talk or something. Either he loves to talk or he's over explaining.
I just call them straight. There's no point in wasting time going from one to another to get to what I need when I know exactly who to call.
And you guys were on a three-way call because you were not, you were coming from out of town. Is that correct?
We were on a three-way call.
Yeah, that law enforcement was called on a three-way call.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to clarify that. Terry Dean wants to ask you if Sebastian could have been sneaking out prior without y'all
Terry Dean coming in hot with a very good question.
knowing. Have been sneaking out prior without y'all knowing.
I'd like to think no.
I would like to say no.
Okay.
And the reason why I say that is not Sebastian. He's not a child that just goes outside at any point in time without telling somebody something.
If somehow that we have zero knowledge.
Yeah, if it had happened, we don't know about it. But our neighborhood, it's a very small subdivision. It's not huge. And everybody here looks out for everybody. We all watch to make sure everything's kosher in the neighborhood, and nobody has reported anything of that nature.
Okay. Crazy Linda asked.
Wait, I want to hear that again.
Nobody has to make, and everybody here looks out for everybody.
Bobby looks out for everybody.
We all watch to make sure everything's kosher in the neighborhood, and nobody has reported anything of that nature.
Okay. Crazy Linda asked, were there any weapons in either homes? And if so, were they all accounted for by law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. And
does the same go for Seth?
Do you all have camera footage in your home? I've heard people saying that too.
That is some information that we cannot divulge at this time due to the ongoing investigation.
Okay.
Thank you.
I wish we could, but unfortunately we can't.
Did Sebastian have a key to the house? And if he did he take that key with him?
That is another part of an investigation that's ongoing that we cannot answer.
Okay.
Can I ask the question I've seen? Whose idea was it for Sebastian to move in with his bio dad after school was out?
All three parents.
His bio dad. Whose idea was it for Sebastian to move in with his bio dad after school was out?
All three parents.
And another thing that I've seen, and I mean,
Whose idea was it for him to move in with his bio dad after school was out? He says all three parents. But then we heard that Chris and Seth were talking every day. Right? He was working on Katie. But he says all three. Then we find out that all three were looking at behavioral schools.
And another thing that I've seen, and I mean, I understand if y'all can't answer, but was there also a restraining order on the biological dad?
That was posted in a Facebook group.
Yes.
That someone sent to me. I think, no, that was something else. Let me find it. Someone sent that to me.
It was actually underneath JLR's video. It wasn't in the Facebook group.
Okay, so here's what I will openly say about that.
Oh, there it is. That's what somebody posted in the comments.
JLR, while you're busy researching the stepdad, please do diligence and effort to look into biological dad. This is Heather 3193. Mom filed DV charges and restraining orders on him in San Diego in August 2016, 6 months after she filed for divorce. He's only been a police officer since February of 2023 in Tennessee. Prior to that, he worked at several places in the security industry. Heather. March 17th, Heather.
So what I will say on that is this. People go through divorces and it is not the best of times. So I was not privy to that kind of information prior to my relationship with my wife. That if anything happened, that happened prior to my knowledge. So I cannot and give you an answer of that. But what I can say is if it is out there, it could be of public knowledge. It could be a public record, but I don't have any knowledge of it.
Okay. That's what I needed to ask on that one. Okay, going back over here to my questions. Guys, please, I appreciate your patience, and they are sending me the questions. So I see that you guys are still posting more questions, and I'm getting. I do have 4 or 5 more. They took a polygraph and passed because it got cut off by a different question, and they feel like you did not answer that. So I'm just asking one more time. This is the last time, guys, I'm going to revisit this question.
Okay. For the record,
No.
They feel like you guys didn't answer that. He said passed twice.
He said he passed it, according to Aint.
Well, hold on. Somebody asked the question, was a polygraph taken and has it been passed? Yes. I didn't specify who or when. But what I can tell you, everything has been vetted completely. Polygraphs have come back as passed. So I'm confused as in why they're all wondering if myself, my wife, and the biological father took one. When law enforcement agency has come out and told everybody, even in the TBI news link, if you guys hadn't read that, please go out and read that. That's got a lot of great information in it, especially it's probably the most up-to-date information. But they will even tell you at this point in time, they have no reason to speculate foul play, anything on the parents. Everybody's been extremely cooperative of anything and everything they've asked us.
Okay. And Bobby, why did that happen? Because it's a public post. And these are questions that people are asking. And that is why.
Oh, Bobby James says, why did you put T-Rev Times community post up? Ooh, who's Bobby?
It's up there. So before we go any further, we'll go back, and this is another. I have had many questions about this, about supposedly Sebastian's grandmother spoke out last night, and he said Trev apparently quoted her.
This is Robin Rogers. Do or diddy? Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Oh, Southern-ish. Oh, 5 more coming in hot. Thank you, Southern-ish. Did you do it twice? Jeez, oh, Pete, thank you. This is now Robin Rogers saying, oh, I believe there's foul play after, I think she had already said they were cleared, didn't she? But she also says, as of today, nobody is named a suspect. And there has been cooperation from all parents. Hey, Zeb. Well, welcome, everybody.
From some comments.
She did do it twice? Ish. Canvas, thank you so much. Coming in super hot to Cooterville. Come cool off in Lake Cooterville tonight. The crickets are chirping over here at Camp Cooterville. Welcome in, everybody.
On a YouTube chat, is there anything that you want to say about this particular comment? Because I have been messaged multiple times about this. If you want to address it, you don't, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. I just wanted to ask you.
I will address it. I have, like I said, if somebody's refusing to address something that shows suspicion, I have no problems to address this. The grandmother, which is Seth, Robin is the name. She's Seth, biological father's mom. She made her statement on whatever YouTube channel. That's fine.
Thank you, Trev.
What I can say on that is real simple. Like I said earlier in this podcast, kids are going to say things, they're going to get upset because you're a parent and they don't like your answers. Sebastian has said, like I said before, the same thing about his biological father. But when you sit your kids down and you explain to them that being a parent, you have to do things that they don't like, unfortunately, it is what it is. We're not,
Ludwig.
as parents, everybody knows we're not to be our child's best friends. We're there to be parents. As a parent, your job in life is to make sure your offspring grow up to be better than we ever have been, or get things better than we ever.
This is where Chris seems to get on a fucking roll with just talking. Just talking.
Could get. And that's your legacy. That's our job. And kids don't like it. They're not going to understand because they're still young. Their minds are being molded. But eventually they're going to grow up, and when they have their own kids, they're going to look back and go, man.
Rewind to what? 74 new cooters? Hold on, guys. UA, rewind to what?
Have been or get down and you expect a parent and they don't.
Trev.
What I can say on that is real simple. Like I said earlier in this podcast, kids are going to say things, they're going to get upset because you're a parent and they don't like your answers. Sebastian has said, like I said before, the same thing about his biological father. But when you sit your kids down and you explain to them that being a parent, you have to do things that they don't like, unfortunately, it is what it is. We're not, as parents, everybody knows we're not to be our child's best friends. We're there to be parents. As a parent, your job in life is to make sure your offspring grow up to be better than we ever have been or get things better than we ever could get. And that's your legacy. That's our job. And kids don't like it. They're not going to understand because they're still young. Their minds are being molded. But eventually they're going to grow up. And when they have their own kids, they're going to look back and go, man, our parents were right. Because everybody that's an adult that has kids right now, not one person can say, no, he's wrong. Because you've all done it. We still do it. And that's just part of it.
Right. And thank you, Trev, for being here.
I missed it. Did I not go far enough?
Is there anything that you want to say about this particular comment? Because I have been messaged multiple times about this. If you want to address it, you don't. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. I just wanted to ask you.
I will address it. I have, like I said, if somebody's refusing to address something that shows suspicion, I have no problems to address this. The grandmother, which is Seth, Robin is the name. She's Seth's biological father's mom. Robin is the name. She's Seth's biological father's mom. She made her statement on whatever YouTube channel. That's fine.
Thank you, Trev.
What I can say on that is real simple. Like I said earlier in this podcast, kids are going to say things, they're going to get upset because you're a parent.
Yeah, I don't know. He just said that Robin's her name and she's Sebastian's grandma, Seth's mom, right?
And they don't like your answers. Sebastian has said, like I said before, the same thing about his biological father. But when you sit your kids down and you explain to them that being a parent, you have to do things that they don't like, unfortunately, it is what it is.
Dude,
we're not, as parents, everybody knows we're not to be our child's best friends. We're there to be parents. As a parent, your job in life is to make sure your offspring grow up to be better than we ever have been or get things better than we ever could get. And that's your legacy. That's our job.
Listen, there's no way that Southern-ish, you are on fire tonight. Thank you so much. How could Robin be Seth's grandma? She's only in her 60s. Seth is 44. He said Seth's biological father's mom. I think he misspoke because Robin Rogers is in her 60s and Seth is 44. I don't think she could be his grandmother with that age difference. I think he just misspoke, honestly, because I don't think it's like physically possible.
Job. And kids don't like it. They're not going to understand because they're still young. Their minds are being molded. But eventually they're going to grow up. And when they have their own kids, they're going to look back and go, man, our parents were right. Because everybody that's an adult that has kids right now, not one person can say, no, he's wrong. Because you've all done it. We still do it. And that's just part of it.
Right. And thank you, Trev, for being here. I thought this was a very important, when I saw this, it really kind of shocked me. And I felt like, while you're willing, to answer questions, I thought it was an important question to ask. Trev said, she said Chris verbally abused her, and that's very different than parenting. I just wanted to ask because people have a lot of questions. And so that was, I just wanted to ask you. And it was, no shade to Trev time. He just.
Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you, We just love our We. She's like the second encyclopedia on this case, next to nonsense. They have minds like encyclopedias, I tell you. I don't know how they do it.
Was posting that that's what happened in the chat, and he did verify that it was her. So, I just wanted to bring it straight to you. The best way to clarify is to ask.
To clear up her statement about me being verbally abusive to her.
Oh, he's getting upset now. No, they're saying that Robin is Seth's grandma. Like, how could she be his grandma? She would have had him at like 9 years old. Like, that doesn't even make sense. I think he met Sebastian's biological dad's mom. I think so too, Betty. I think we're making too much out of it. The Fershies, though, if she was 20, they're talking about her being the grandmother of Seth. You guys are confusing me. Jenny, thank you for donating a cootership. Come on in to Cooterville. Close your legs. It's getting full up in here. The more cooters, the tighter we got to cross them, right, Kels? How do I know Robin's age? Because I've seen it online. She's like 64 or 65. I don't know. I can't say exactly, but she's in her mid-60s. There's no way she could be Seth Rogers' grandmother. There's just no way.
Well, to clear up her statement about me being verbally abusive to her, unfortunately, she's not going to tell you the full story. But there's always, remember, 3 sides to the truth: hers, mine, and the truth in itself. So you can figure it out.
Thank you, Sherry.
Me and the grandmother had a conversation, and this all stems back to an incident that a family member did. That, as the parents, we had consulted with law enforcement about something. They recommended not doing it. Lo and behold, something happened, and something was done against what we decided. I reached out to the mom and asked for her help. During that conversation, some accusations got flung in my direction and toward my wife, which the mother or the grandmother actually doesn't have the whole story. She has never once sat down with me, my wife, her son.
Okay, so I think that's where this is getting confused. Thank you so much, Sherry. I think we've gotten like 200 new cooters in the last 2 days. Thank you so much, I love having you in the bushes. I don't remember hearing the adoption story. I've just heard that he was adopted. But what I think he's getting like misspeaking about is like he's thinking of Seth and Sebastian, so it's mother and grandmother. So I think that's why he keeps saying both. Because listen, he does it right here. Sherry, 5 more. Oh my God. They're coming in like boatload by the boatload. For real. Jammers, get on the blender. Start making some drinks.
Some accusations got flung in my direction and toward my wife, which the mother or the grandmother actually doesn't have the whole story. She has never once sat down with me, my wife, her son, and gotten the full truth on everything. She's only heard one side of the story. And I can promise you, I got text messages and I'm not afraid to show them. I'm not afraid to screenshot them and let the public see it.
Ooh. Did you hear that? Robin Rogers never talked to them with her son present. Robin Rogers was strictly listening to Seth. Oh, Flo, come on. Puff, puff, pass. You're on it, Jams. Thank you so much, Sherry. You guys enjoy your memberships. Cooterville is a nice place. It's chill. It's relaxing. Yep, Jammer's on the blender, guys. So look to her for your drink.
Now, I will say, unfortunately, none of this has to do with the investigation of our son. But yes, we had a heated discussion Yes, I sent her an apology for the heated discussion, and I've never received anything back from the grandmother, which I have always left that door open. In fact, the day when they got into town, I invited them to my house and welcomed them in. They
Oh,
stayed for a couple hours, then they left. I helped them guide them to the direction where they were putting their RV, and have always made it abundantly clear that regardless, people are going to have their disputes. Doors always open.
wow.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. Cluminati.
Oh, Clue. Shout out to Clue. Smarty, they're on SF Investigates on X. But we're not talking about those. But yeah. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh, Robin Rogers stayed there for a couple hours. He directed them where to take their RV. That is Seth's dad. Yes. That's Homer Wayne.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. Cluminati, yes, asked this several times in chat, so I want to go ahead and address that. Where can locals be looking for Sebastian? Cluminati is local to your area, and she would like to know where you would like for people to be looking for Sebastian so they can be looking there. Is there any areas that you and Katie want to have people that are out there searching, where you want them to be hanging flyers? What can you tell us about that?
Everywhere. I mean, everywhere. I mean, for me to give you a designated area would suspect that we think he's in an area. Well, we don't know. So anywhere and everywhere, people be very vigilant. Please be vigilant. You'd be surprised on how complacent we as society get when we're not focused on things. We're so driven on our day-to-day functions that we forget about things that are going on around us. We're all guilty, myself included. You know, anywhere and everywhere you can look. If there's
Oh, is he referencing that they found out like Sebastian was sneaking out, doing things without, them noticing? And they're like, oh, be vigilant. There's things going on in your daily life that you may not be. Oh my God. Oh, I thought it said Southern Ish was gifted as membership by Southern Ish. Southern Ish, thank you. You guys, I'm so grateful. Wow. We're going to have like a party when I check how many members we have total. We got to be reaching almost 500. Damn. You guys are on fire. You want this to be like Cooterville's got to expand the city limits. Christ almighty.
people be very vigilant. Please be vigilant. You'd be surprised on how complacent we as society get when we're not focused on things. We're so driven on our day-to-day functions that we forget about things that are going on around us. We're all guilty, myself included. Anywhere and everywhere you can look. If there's not a flyer
See?
and you can
I think he's saying we're all guilty, myself included. We didn't notice. Become a township. Yeah, we might have to be a township.
print one off and post it up where you don't see a flyer, please do. I'm speaking for all three parents and all the families. We
All
would
three.
greatly appreciate that. We send prayers, our thoughts, and our love out to everyone. I promise you, if there was a way we could make it felt and we could show it, we would.
We appreciate that, and we're happy. We're happy to help in any way that we can to find Sebastian. Ginger Snaps has a question. Can any of Sebastian's school friends drive?
So okay, so
Oh my gosh.
I think there's a
Hold on. We have 540 members from what I can see in my studio. I can't thank you guys enough. Wow. You guys made me sneeze. 540 cooters. Population 540. Thank you so much. You guys are really amazing. Thank you so much.
misconception about what he calls friends. He's not in normal classes. He's in like what they call it Why We Try program. So any kids with IEPs and et cetera, things of that nature.
Okay, so Seth said the same thing. Why We Try, and I looked it up. If you guys want to look it up, you can look up Sumner County Schools. It's called the Why We Try program. And we heard the same thing from Seth.
Teacher are put into this class where they have 3 or 4 teachers or assistants in the room with a teacher at one given time. And
Ish, I love
while
you,
that
girl.
goes on, there's not many kids in the class. So if Sebastian says they're a friend and they talk to him, he considers them a friend. But he doesn't have friends like most kids that would go and, hey, I'm going over to Johnny and Susie's house to hang out because of his social awkwardness. It's very difficult for him to make friends. And he's actually asked for Christmas. You know, we asked, what do you want for Christmas? I just want friends.
Right.
That's sad. He thinks if someone talks to him, he's their friend. Thank you so much, Ish. And Whitebird, thank you. And Sherry, thank you. And One-Eyed Flo, if you're here, thank you. Everybody, thank you.
We're at that level, but no, unfortunately, he does not associate with kids that can drive. So I wished he had a lot of friends, but I think after this, and when he comes,
yeah, I can rewind it for sure. For sure.
There's not many kids in the class. So if Sebastian says they're a friend and they talk to him, he considers them a friend. But he doesn't have friends like most kids that would go and, hey, I'm going over to Johnny and Susie's house to hang out because of his social awkwardness. It's very difficult for him to make friends. And he's actually asked for Christmas. You know, we asked, what do you want for Christmas? I just want friends.
Right.
Huh. This has stayed consistent as well.
We're at that level, but no, unfortunately, he does not associate with kids that can drive. So I wished he had a lot of friends, but I think after this, and when he comes home, this boy's gonna have more friends than he knows what to do.
Okay. And Doodlebug Fart says, I wonder if Sebastian knows how to connect his Switch to Wi-Fi.
Doodlebug Fart wants to know if Sebastian knows how to connect his Switch to Wi-Fi.
Like, had he ever done that before?
I don't know if you guys know Doodlebug Fart or if this was someone new coming in who was trying to find out what they knew that Sebastian had done or been able to do.
No, ma'am, he does not have the ability. We have the Wi-Fi lockdown.
Oh, so you know Doodlebug Fart. That wasn't just someone that came in with a rando question.
So you have to request to join it, and then that request has to be approved by us. But his Switch actually has parental controls on it set forth by his mom.
Okay. And Vet Girl RWB.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Does he have the same rules at his dad's house?
Oh.
No, ma'am, I don't believe so. We respect, like, what he does at his dad's house is under his dad's roof. We do stay in communications as far as like his behavior. Hey, this is what's going on. This is the punishment he's received. It's up to you if you want to continue with that at your house, vice versa. It's like I said, there's 3 of us, and we are extremely respectful toward one another when it comes to Sebastian.
Wow, he really tried to keep it. He really tried to keep it like on the DL. Listen to that again. This is another clip for the green team.
Dad's house.
No, ma'am, I don't believe so. We respect, like, what he does at his dad's house is under his dad's roof. We do stay in communications as far as like his behavior. Hey, this is what's going on. This is the punishment he's received. It's up to you if you want to continue with that at your house, vice versa. It's like I said, there's 3 of us, and we are extremely respectful toward one another when it comes to Sebastian. You'd be surprised. It's not like it's a tug of war game. It's very, very cooperative among all 3 parents.
Okay.
Did Sebastian want to live with his dad?
Say again, ma'am, I'm sorry?
Was Sebastian excited about living with his biological dad?
Well, that depends on what day you ask him, to be honest with you. There's days he was and days he wasn't.
Again, still trying to be kind. This is before Web Sleuth, right? When he was like, well, I'm going to be honest with you. No, he didn't. But that was when Seth brought up his mother being at Warsham's that morning. But he was trying to be kind. Sebastian didn't want to go.
About living with his biological dad?
Well, that depends on what day you ask him, to be honest with you. There's days he was and days he wasn't. I mean, like I said, when a kid gets in trouble, I don't like you. Well, I'm sorry. And then an hour later, he, like nothing happened. So like I said, it's up or down.
Okay.
And I'm seeing this in chat, so I'm just going to go ahead and ask, is there a particular reason that you laugh before you answer a question? I've got my thoughts on it, but I think it would be better if you just...
That's fine. There are some questions that when people ask, I have heard these questions so many times. As much as people are on social media and they read the responses, I still get the same questions. So it's tiresome, but you know what? I told everybody I would answer the questions. So yeah, in a way, it's kind of funny that I keep getting the same questions over and over and over. But like I've told everybody, I respect them. I will answer them.
It is kind of
But
funny.
trust me, by any means, is this fun? No.
No. It's kind of funny that he is getting the same questions over and over. Almost like the people didn't want to accept his answers. It's wild.
I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy at all.
Artie, do you have a question before I read Vet Girl's next question?
Duchess said they asked about 120 questions.
I think he's muted.
Okay. Go Bulldogs. Katie is there with Chris, but if she wants to speak, she will speak. But
yes, she is.
Vet Girl,
I do got a question about the shoes.
I think we have a delay, Crystal.
Sorry.
Because it's okay.
I think we do.
Let me ask this question real
How
quick.
many shoes did Sebastian have?
Say it one more time.
How many pairs of shoes did Sebastian have?
Oh, well.
I'm not going to tell you how many shoes he has, but I will say that all of the shoes he has are accounted for.
Bing bong. Katie's like, I'm going to answer this. Did you hear that? You still think he's got her bound and gagged in the background? No. The question was, can you tell me how many pairs of shoes he had? And we got Seth over here talking about all these boots he bought and all this bullshit. And listen to Katie. When she needed to, she spoke the fuck up, guys.
How many pairs of shoes did Sebastian have?
Oh, well.
I'm not going to tell you how many shoes he has, but I will say that all of the shoes he has are accounted for.
Did y'all catch Mom?
We caught her.
I
It
didn't
broke
quite
up a
hear.
little bit for me. Did you hear?
Okay. She said that she would not divulge how many pairs of shoes he has, but law enforcement has accounted for every pair of shoes.
I have accounted for all of his shoes.
Okay. Vet Girl says, can you ask what Sebastian's normal school night routine is? Like some kids like to have their shower or a favorite blanket, their favorite pajamas. Please and thanks.
Sure. Sebastian comes home, gets off the school bus, comes in the house, does his chores, completes his homework, eats dinner. That time kind of varies. I don't have a set time on that. Bedtime, we normally have it right around 8:30, 9 o'clock. Sebastian gets a shower most of the time before he goes to bed, around 7 o'clock ish.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like I said, he's in the bed by 9 o'clock.
And Sebastian didn't have anyone that lived in the area that he hung out with at all that lives near you.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Alicia P., for that question. And then Alan Tank says, what's Sebastian like with people outside the family that he doesn't know? Is he shy with strangers? Is he outgoing?
So that question you asked earlier in the podcast, it depends.
I am here. The name is Seth, not Sean. Is that you, Seth? Big T Press? What? Nina Glass has passed away. From what? Are you kidding? We got trolls. We got some trolls up in here. What was that about not talking about him having a shower? What? I didn't hear that.
At all. That
Around
They asked about his bedtime
or a
routine.
favorite blanket, their favorite pajamas, please and thanks.
Sure.
It's making the rounds that she passed. What? From what? Lord have mercy.
Sebastian comes home, gets off the school bus, comes in the house, does his chores, completes his homework, eats dinner. That time kind of varies. I don't have a set time on that. Bedtime, we normally have it right around 8:30, 9 o'clock. Sebastian gets a shower most of the time before he goes to bed, around 7 o'clock ish. But Sebastian gets a shower most of the time before he goes to bed.
Meaning he doesn't take one in the morning before school. She passed at 2:52 p.m. today. Death investigation is still ongoing. Wow. What? Jesus. This is wild. That's all I can say. This is wild.
Around 7 o'clock ish. But then, like I said, he's in the bed by 9 o'clock.
Hey, Nils.
And Sebastian didn't have anyone that lived in the area that
Cheers.
he hung out with at all that lives near you.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Alicia P, for that question. And then Alan Tank says, what's Sebastian like with people outside the family that he doesn't know?
Oh, wait.
Is he
Wait. Genevieve, did this come from Pearls? If this came from Pearls, I don't want to hear about it. Because he did this in the Summer Wells case. People that were involved, or what I think could have been involved, people that well, let me take that back. People that were being looked at by, the internet started passing away. And I don't believe it. I think it's BS so people can drop off the radar. But that's my fucking opinion. If it came from Pearls, I don't believe shit.
shy with strangers? Is he outgoing?
A notice?
So
wait a minute.
that
What do you mean you got a notice? A notice from where? Like a public service announcement? What do you mean a notice?
that question you asked earlier in the podcast, it depends. Each day it kind of varies. He can be shy. He can be talkative. With most kids, he don't hold back when it comes to kids. He is like, he's got a up close and in your face kind of thing that he's got to work on. So it kind of makes it difficult. With adults, it depends. There are some days he doesn't even want to talk to family members.
Okay, this is important. We're learning about Sebastian. R.I.P. Nina Glass.
He don't hold back when it comes to
I don't even know what Missing in USA is. It sounds like another LARPing group.
kids. He is like, he's got a up close and in your face kind of thing that he's got to work on. So it kind of makes it difficult. With adults, it depends. There are some days he doesn't even want to talk to family members, and some days he may. It just kind of depends.
Okay, and hang on one second. I'm just getting to the next one. Arctic, did you or Crystal have a question that you wanted to ask?
No, I really want to make sure that the audience has a chance to get all their questions in.
Yeah, I'm going through each one of them right now. Some of them have already been asked.
Do you guys want to hear that part again? We got thrown off. This is important.
Alicia P for that question. And then Alan Tank says, what's Sebastian like with people outside the family that he doesn't know? Is he shy with strangers? Is he outgoing?
So that question you asked earlier in the podcast, it depends. Each day it kind of varies. He can be shy. He can be talkative. With most kids, he don't hold back when it comes to kids. He is like, he's got a up close and in your face kind of thing that he's got to work on. So it kind of makes it difficult. With adults, it depends. There are some days he doesn't even want to talk to family members, and some days he may. It just kind of depends.
Okay, and hang on one second. I'm just getting to the next one. Arctic, did you or Crystal have a question that you wanted to ask?
No, I really want to make sure that the audience has a chance to get all their questions in.
Yeah, I'm going through each one of them right now. Some of them have already been asked, so I'm not asking those. Let's see. Alan Tank says, does Katie look in on him if she gets up to use the bathroom or anything in the night usually?
Not normally. I've never really had a whole reason to. I mean, now that he's older, at least. He gets up in the middle of the night and he comes in and gets snacks and, the dogs don't even bark at him because he shushes them and they know him. But, no, I've never, since he's gotten older, I don't really have a reason to peek in on him and wake him up.
And does he get up and down normally throughout the night on a regular basis? True Crime Cafe with Dago ask.
It honestly,
Yeah.
he gets up and down at different times, different nights. I mean, not always. He goes in the kitchen and he'll sneak snacks and sweets and things he knows he's not supposed to be having, like typical kids do. But for the most part, that may be about it. And then he goes right back to his bedroom.
Okay. Bobby James asks, can Chris comment on why you are threatening lawyers about the bio dad's GoFundMe?
So the conversation of that is not threatening the bio father with attorneys. That conversation that flew out between me, the father was in the house, his sister was on the phone. We asked them to take that down. That goes back to one of the questions as far as.
Oh, damn. Sister was on the phone. Bio dad Seth was there. They asked them to take it down. Oh, damn.
Me, the father was in the conversation of that is not threatening the bio father with attorneys. That conversation that flew out between me, the father was in the house, his sister was on the phone. We asked them to take that down. That goes back to one of the questions as far as one of the things we all agreed not to do, because even with law enforcement, it says it could portray a bad look. So we all agreed not to do it. She did it anyways. And then we asked her politely to take it down first time. She got nasty with us on the phone. And then I retaliated and I told her, I said, if this causes harm to our son, you can bet I will call an attorney.
Hear that? Should I play that part again for the green team?
Attorneys. That conversation that flew out between me, the father was in the house, his sister was on the phone. We asked them to take that down. That goes back to one of the questions as far as one of the things we all agreed not to do, because even with law enforcement, it says it could portray a bad look. So we all agreed not to do it. She did it anyways. And then we asked her politely to take it down first time. She got nasty with us on the phone. And then I retaliated and I told her, I said, if this causes harm to our son, you can bet I will call an attorney.
Bing bong.
Okay.
Who can blame
Thank
them?
you for clarifying that. Let's see. Was Sebastian playing with one of his devices online or on his Switch before he went to bed? Annabelle Roma asked.
None of his devices are connected to online.
Okay. All right. And Kiko asked, was he having trouble at school with anyone? Or was he being bullied that you're aware of?
Not that we know of. The administrators that work with him are honestly pretty great, and they try to pay attention and be aware not only for Sebastian but all of those kids. So they do their best to make sure that everyone's treating them respectfully and vice versa. Not to say that, kids are kids, but for the most part, they feel pretty confident that they do a pretty good job at taking care of the kids.
Okay. And Ginger Snaps wants to know, how long did it take him to take out the trash? Could he have met someone when he was taking out the trash?
Ooh, I've always thought that too.
Only a couple minutes.
Our driveway's not very long. I think our driveway might be 50 feet, maybe 75 feet long, and that's from front to back.
Okay, and guys, we're approaching midnight, so I'm not going to be able to take very many more questions because I still have a few that I need to get to. So I may not be able to get to all of your questions, but the ones that I've already been submitted from this point on, I'm going to try to get to. I see there's a lot of questions that we've already answered. So,
Chris, has Jordan's devices been took?
Say again, ma'am. I'm so sorry.
The devices in the home, have they all been looked at by law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am, they have. And I believe if they go and look in that TBI news link that I was talking about, it may be listed as Amber Alert updates or something of that nature. There's a section in that news article that does talk about technology, and that should be able to answer those questions. But to answer yours, yes, everything has been thoroughly looked at in our house as well as the father's house, excuse me.
Wait.
Father's house, excuse me. It has been thoroughly looked at in our house as well as the father's house, excuse me.
There you go.
Okay, and where's Summer 1-800-TBI-FIND asked, did Sebastian have bad meltdowns with any anger? With the meltdowns that he had recently, being this age now?
I mean, I don't know what you call a bad meltdown. I mean, was he a violent kid? No. Did he cry? Did he have a temper tantrum? Yes.
Okay. And he did take his eyeglasses with him. They were not found, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And True Crime Cafe with Dago said, with all due respect, was he anxious one way or the other to be moving in with his bio dad?
Oh.
Like I said before, yes. I mean, he was ups and downs about it. There was days he was happy, days he's not. One of the things I'll tell you right now that he doesn't like, his dad's a smoker. He doesn't like that his dad smokes. So, I mean, he's like, no, I don't want to go because my dad smokes. But after you talk with him, that's not a valid reason not to be moving in with his father.
Someone asked, Happy Hemp Creations, how do you redirect any meltdowns that he has?
Depends on who he's with. Every parent handles him very much differently.
Sometimes you can just give him a pressure hug with light squeezing and talk to him calmly and calm him down. And other times you can tell him to go to his room because that's his space, and tell him to take 5.
And then there's times where me and him go outside and we'll have a discussion. Like, tell me what's on your mind, dude. I give you free reign. Talk to me. Let it out. I don't care what it is. Just say it. If that's what helps you, say it.
Because he doesn't want to say a curse in front of Mama.
Yeah, he that's one thing he's been good about. I was like, look, don't ever do it in front of your mom. That's all I'm asking. But if you and I go out somewhere and you want to do it, I'll give you
Give him
no consequences. I'll give you some time to do your thing. And he does it. He'll cry. He'll get all of his thoughts and his feelings out, and he'll cry, and then he'll give me a big old hug and say, I'm sorry and I love you. We hug it out. I'm like, it's all right, buddy. Trust me. Everybody's got to have an outlet.
But we tell him, like, if you need to yell and scream or be angry, just say, I need a minute to do that. And then, whatever you say during that time frame, you don't get in trouble for it. And if you got to curse, you got to curse, but only when you're doing the free time. That way it sets a limitation so that he's not just, free balling all the time with curse words.
When he's with his father that I know of, that we've all discussed, they'll go fishing. They like to do a lot of fishing. And that's where he has his moments with his dad, and they have their discussions. So, I mean, like I said, it varies with each parent.
Okay. David Bryant sent a super chat, and he has a question, and I'm not sure why this even applies, but
David,
I'm going to ask
again?
it. David Bryant says, CP said, let questions fly. So, Katie, did you have an active dating profile at the time Sebastian went missing? Any sort of dating profile? I'm not sure.
I don't actually have a problem answering that. I've never had a dating profile.
I hope that helps, David Bryant.
I wonder.
And then True Crime Cafe with Dago says,
if there was a dating profile, do you think that someone could have made that? Because Chris took you home, right? She had no problem answering that.
Wow.
She had no problem answering that. It really is, Duchess. It really is a good interview.
At the time Sebastian went missing, any sort of dating profile? I'm not sure.
I don't actually have a problem answering that. I've never had a dating profile.
I hope that helps, David Bryant.
We just covered an older case from 2006 where a little baby went missing, Trenton Duckett. And guess what? That bio mom had it out for the bio dad. And she was like faking messages from MySpace, making it look like he said that he was going to kill her. She also was looking for a hitman to take the bio dad out after the son went missing. Y'all need to go watch that. It's underrated. Not enough people watched it. It's crazy what people will do.
And then True Crime Cafe with Dago says, how often does your daughter get to visit Chris? Respectfully, I've seen a lot of comments in this chat tonight saying that you did not want your daughter and Sebastian to be around each other. And I'm just not sure where that's coming from. Can you talk to me about that?
Sure. I got no
Okay.
problem. So I have a
Okay.
parenting plan with my ex-wife. I get her every other year on spring breaks. I get her in the summers.
And he got her this summer. Let's all, remember that. He had no problem talking about the parenting plan, guys. This is a guy who's pretty freaking private. Thank you, Sin. You guys can save that to your watch laters. Listen to it. It's pretty interesting to do like comparisons and just see, what other people have done. And, that's another case. That baby was never found.
Sure. I got no
Okay.
problem. So I have a
Okay.
parenting plan with my ex-wife. I get her every other year on spring breaks. I get her in the summers. And I get her, like, we split the Christmas time frame.
Okay.
My parenting plan is very much like the mom's with her ex-husbands. The only difference between the two is he lives here. So, and we have a great relationship with each other. So it's easy to be like, hey, can I help you this weekend? Sure, man, whatever. It's not like it's turmoil between everybody.
Okay, because I was noticing that there were comments saying that the reason Sebastian was going to live with Seth is because your daughter is coming to move in with you and that you don't want your daughter around Sebastian. And I just wanted to get clarification on that.
Whoever feels or believes, if you've got proof of that, please show it to me. I'll be happy to address it. But I'll tell you right now, I don't have custody of my daughter like that. I wished I did. Sebastian going to his father's has nothing to do with my daughter at all.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that.
You're welcome. I will say, like, everybody out there, thank you for the questions. I'm glad that we can help clear some of this out. I've told everybody online, like, look, I'm respectful, I'm direct, and I'm brash, but ask a question, I'll get to them and I'll answer them the best of my ability. There are thousands and millions of people, but there's only 3 of us, and we are doing our best to being able to address people as we can.
Okay. And the reason I was asking, because Alicia P. had made the comment, the problem is you're seeking custody of your daughter. And if you don't want Sebastian around your daughter, just how was that going to work, Chris? Because now Sebastian is missing. That's why people want to know. So that was why I asked.
No, I understand. And I can see where people's correlations are trying to put 1 and 2 together. Unfortunately,
Right.
it's 2 different puzzles.
Okay.
My case with my ex-wife, that is a whole totally different situation. At some point, eventually, I can let that out. Right now, that's still in an ongoing court battle. And to be honest with y'all, because of all of this with Sebastian, it has actually caused some issues in that court case, which unfortunately it is what it is. And hopefully I'll have some good news and I'll let you guys know. Hopefully something here soon.
Okay.
So it sounds to me like Sebastian going missing caused some problems in the court case with Nina, and he was waiting to have a hearing about it. And then he ended up getting her in the summer.
Chris, can it be verified that you were in Memphis?
Yes, very much. Very much.
See, like, I wish that she would have said, oh, okay, how can it be verified? Can you tell me, like, is it your vehicle? Is it your phone? Is it eyewitness?
What is law enforcement allowing you all to do to look for Sebastian?
We're doing everything we can.
Anything we can, as long as it does not hinder the investigation. So if people want more specifics, we've got flyers that are going out anywhere and everywhere we can put them out. We actually were able to get some yard signs, kind of like the signs that go in the yard for kind of like real estate agents. We got some of those missing. We got those put out, spread all out the state. Some in different states itself: Alabama, Mississippi, a few in Kentucky, all the way up to Louisville. I believe we even got some down in Georgia.
Flyers that we've put out.
Flyers. We got flyers that travel throughout various states, billboards throughout the entire state of Tennessee. I can tell you that I've seen 7 from Nashville to Memphis that I can confirm.
But we're also out and about.
But we do have, we are like feet on the ground looking. We're constantly trying to think of different ways. We're reaching out in various positions, and people might be able to bring something to the table that we don't know about. There are some companies out there that are amazing.
Foundations that work with missing children. We've been reaching out to them as well.
Yeah, I know that you've been working with the Aware Foundation. I do a lot of work with them. So,
Well, them and EquiSearch, the National Center, the Class Foundation, just to name a couple.
yeah, the Class Foundation is a great foundation. I did want to let you know that if you reach out to Lamar Media, they're a billboard company, and sometimes they will provide free billboards for children that are missing too if you reach out to them.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll definitely get that looked into.
And I did send you that link, Katie, but I will send it again to you after the live stream to make sure that you have it.
Individually, what do you all think should happen is to the person if somebody abducted Sebastian?
That is not for us to determine. That is, if somebody has Sebastian, all I'm going to say is that is nothing that we want to be a part of until that is legal. That is law enforcement agency. That has nothing to do with us. We just
They go to jail, so I don't.
Mom's just saying she better hope they go to jail.
Well, I will say what I think.
And another thing we watched in the Melinda Duckett interview was she was asked that same question. And she said, I don't care. I just want my life to go back to normal. But he's saying,
what do you all think should happen is to the person if somebody abducted Sebastian?
That is not for us to determine.
huh? What do you guys think of that answer? Body, what do you think of that answer? I don't necessarily like that answer. I don't necessarily like that answer. I'm going to be honest. I'm waiting for y'all. I want to see what you think.
And if somebody abducted Sebastian?
That is not for us to determine. That is, if somebody has Sebastian, all I'm going to say is that is nothing that we want to be a part of until that is legal. That is law enforcement agency. That is.
What? Okay, I got to replay this at regular speed because Katie pipes in. She's like, I want him to go to fucking jail. This is always a key question that are asked. Okay. What do you think should happen to the person that took your kid or killed the kid? Blah, blah, blah. He doesn't want to say, but she's like, I want him to go to fucking jail.
Think should happen is to the person if somebody abducted Sebastian?
That is not for us to determine. That is, if somebody has Sebastian, all I'm going to say is that is nothing that we want to be a part of until that is legal. That is law enforcement agency. That has nothing to do with us. We just.
They go to jail, so I don't.
Mom's just saying she better hope they go.
She cut herself off too. She's like, I just hope they go to jail so I don't. And it's probably like she says, I'm going to take care of them myself.
We just.
They go to jail, so I don't.
Mom's just saying she better hope they go to jail.
Well, I will say what I think should happen. I think that their ass needs to be passed around the jail like a goddamn honey bun.
Well,
who's Arctic Fox? He sounds like Justin for All. Is that Justin for All behind there? Passed around the jail like a goddamn honey bun.
I think that their ass needs to be passed around the jail like a goddamn honey bun.
Well, I mean, trust me, I have my own personal opinions, but
All I have to say is they better pray they go to jail before I get my hands on them if I find out someone's hurt my baby.
Ooh, see? She spoke. She spoke. Ha! You hear that, green team?
Trust me, I have my own personal opinions, but
all I have to say is they better pray they go to jail before I get my hands on them if I find out someone's hurt my baby.
All I'm going to say is we have a legal system, and let them go through that aspect of it. And in the end, karma has a name. It will come around and show its face. And eventually they will have to answer for what they've done.
Okay, so he does go on. He does go on. They'll have to answer for what they've done. But that is a key question that, like, interrogators ask. Because if someone hurt your child, you wouldn't be like, it's up to law enforcement. You'd be like, you know what? They're going to get what's coming to them. Like, you know what I mean? Arctic Fox can't stand pearls.
Truecom Cafe with Dago said, are there any abandoned or empty homes in your area close to you?
There's a construction and karma has a name. It will come. But I mean,
ass needs to be passed around the jail like a goddamn honey bun. It should happen. I think that their ass needs to be passed around the jail like a goddamn honey bun.
Well, I mean, trust me, I have my own personal opinions, but
All I have to say is they better pray they go to jail before I get my hands on them if I find out someone's hurt my baby.
all
Very
I'm going
good
to
point.
say is we have a legal system, and let them go through that aspect of it. And in the end, karma has a name. It will come around and show its face, and eventually they will have to answer for what they've done.
Truecom Cafe with Dago said, are there any abandoned or empty homes in your area close to you?
There's a construction, another subdivision that's building right next door to our subdivision. All of those houses and everything over there have been thoroughly searched. I couldn't tell you how much.
Well, Katie didn't hesitate to say what a normal parent would say. Chris is his stepdad. I wish someone would ask Sean that question. What would, that Sean needs to be asked that question, in my opinion. Not Chris, but Sean. Because she didn't mince her words. She didn't hesitate. No, I believe that Katie is absolutely heartbroken.
Many times over, our entire subdivision has been scoured. Our neighbors, everybody around us has opened their homes willingly, and worked with law enforcement. So, I mean, barns, everything got checked.
I did have one. I did have one question. I saw where a dog had tracked Sebastian sent to a construction site. Have they dug that site up to see if there was any sign of Sebastian there?
The law enforcement and every search agency and everybody that's been involved has scoured that place up and down, in and out. There was a pond that was mentioned, a retention pond. It was only knee deep. They did drain it, and they have found nothing.
That reminds me of another question. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I know you've already answered that they took your devices. The computer and stuff that Sebastian used at his biological dad's, did they take that as well?
Yes, ma'am. Everything has been completely between both households. Everything has been extremely thoroughly scanned, reviewed, everything.
Okay, well, that's good to know. They took the devices from his bio dad's house too.
And if they want to come back and get more devices, like I said, we've opened this house up to everything. If they want it, they come and get it. There is no hesitations, and off they go.
Okay, and you and Katie have been out to do some searches yourself and hang up flyers. Is that true? Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, we have. We've gone out numerous places and hung up flyers. We've gotten with motorcycle chapters and groups and gotten them on board to help us. We've gone from various cities to cities.
Did anyone ever think maybe that's why they were at the Harley store? Was to try to get something together for awareness in some way?
I personally have gone from Nashville to Memphis and into Mississippi and back.
And did they also take the devices from the school as well that Sebastian may have used when you said they took all the devices from your house and from the bio dads? Did they also take the school devices as well to look at?
Sebastian didn't have devices that he had at school. But anything and everything, if he had something, has already been scanned and thoroughly searched. And like I said, if you refer back to that TBI news link and the technology proportion, I believe all of that will answer all those questions.
Okay. All right. And
okay, hold on. We're going to take a little sidebar over here, and we're going to hear Seth Rogers when he's asked that question.
in his son's disappearance. And if Sebastian is able, he says he needs to call for help.
He needs to call 911. And if somebody has him, you need to give into a mound of what he thought was dirt, and it was fire ants. And since then, it's always been, he doesn't like to get his feet in the dirt. He likes to have his socks and shoes on.
Seth won't rule out the possibility of foul play, that someone is involved in his son's disappearance. And if Sebastian is able, he says he needs to call for help.
He needs to call 911. And if somebody has him, you need to give him back. He's my son, and he doesn't belong to nobody, but damn it, he's mine. And he's mine. You need to give him back. He's my son, and he doesn't belong to nobody, but damn it, he's mine. And he's mine.
Wow.
Karen S. said, your dogs barked during your first TV interview. Wouldn't they have barked when Sebastian walked out the door?
No, because they know Sebastian. When they barked in the first interview,
Because a stranger was in the
a
house.
stranger was in the house.
They've been sitting right here the entire time.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said there was, they had asked you if there was any flashlights that were missing, and that prompted you to go look. Tell me about that.
Good question.
There was some questions about the flashlight, so I just wanted you guys to reiterate that.
Right. So Sebastian had a little, it's about a little 3-inch. If you think about the little keychain flashlights, that you used to find at vendor tables they give out for free, cheapies. It was something that he picked up at one of the local festivals, and so right now we still this day cannot find it. So we are assuming that he took it with him because it cannot be found.
Okay. And how often does law enforcement update you guys?
Very regularly.
Okay.
Night flow.
And Chris Black says, what about the initial press release where it was said that Sebastian liked to stay up late?
I don't remember hearing that, but
I don't either, but I just wanted to put that out there because I thought maybe I missed something.
well, I mean, if he, like I said, we said earlier, he's a typical teenager, so he will get up in the middle of the night. It's hard to say. I personally don't remember that being said in the interview, and I'm sorry. And I'm not doubting it, but I mean, he's a typical teenager. He'd get up, go get snacks, and go back to his room. So
He did regularly get up at night.
Mom's saying he regularly got up at night.
Where Summer wanted to know, what's Sebastian's favorite food, drink? Is it ice cream, chips?
But I mean, he's a typical teenager. He'd get up, go get snacks, and go back to his room. So
He did regularly get up at night.
See? He did regularly get up at night. So, I mean, like most teenagers do. You're not going to think that your kid's going to go outside and never come back. Right?
Mom's saying he regularly got up at night.
Where Summer wanted to know, what's Sebastian's favorite food, drink? Is it ice cream, chips?
Anything with sugar in it.
Anything with sugar.
Favorite drink is probably a Yoo-hoo.
No, he'd take chocolate milk over Yoo-hoo.
Oh, well, okay. Well, chocolate drink, chocolate milk.
As long as it's not the fat-free chocolate milk that the school switched to, because he's really upset that the school switched the chocolate milk to fat-free, and now he doesn't like it.
It's normal for any kid to get up at night. Okay, any teenager, right? It's normal for them to stay up late, get up, get snacks, get something to drink, shit like that. It's totally normal. I don't think it's got anything to do with autism. That's a normal teenager, in my opinion. But do you guys, I mean, these are things Duchess, we've never heard things like this about Sebastian since your interviews.
Mom saying he regularly got up at night.
Where Summer wanted to know, what's Sebastian's favorite food, drink? Is it ice cream, chips?
He is
Anything with sugar in it.
Anything with sugar.
Favorite drink is probably a Yoo-hoo.
No, he'd take chocolate milk over Yoo-hoo.
Oh, well, okay. Well, chocolate drink, chocolate milk.
As long as it's not the fat-free chocolate milk that the school switched to, because he's really upset that the school switched the chocolate milk to fat-free, and now he doesn't like it.
Who did Sebastian love the most out of everyone?
Okay. I don't know how you want to how I'd answer
How
that.
can you pick?
One day
I mean, he
one
may
day
not have had.
dad, 5 minutes later. I mean, it just depends on when you ask him.
I mean, if I let him do what if I take him and go do something cool, oh, I'm the hero, But when I'm getting on to him, Mom's the hero. When Dad takes him fishing, Dad's the hero. So I mean, it's he's got 3 parents that love him equally.
He's loved and loves all his parents. I mean, but I mean, we all have our moments when we're not his favorite too. I mean, he's a kid.
Gosh, we're really hearing a lot. Who sent you the questions, Duchess? Just like random viewers, or?
It's he's got 3 parents that love him equally.
He's loved and loves all his parents. I mean, but I mean, we all have our moments when we're not his favorite too. I mean, he's a kid.
And True Crime Cafe with Dago says, has anyone else in the family ever threatened to have Sebastian removed or anything like that?
No.
Okay. And does loud noises or certain smells bother him? Just curious, if law enforcement approached him with sirens, will he run or melt down?
He doesn't like loud noises, but they've known about that from the beginning. So, like, if it's a song he likes, he can turn the volume up, but like fireworks, he can't stand that kind of noise. So, he does have a sensitivity to sudden and loud noises, mostly.
Okay. And it said that he likes to hide in small places. Small places, can you give me an example of like what, where, like how small? Can you elaborate on that for us?
So he has a closet in his bedroom. And I mean, it's not a small closet, it's a good sized closet. He will get over and tuck into a corner in his closet
And play with his toys.
when he's playing with his toys or he's doing something he knows he's not supposed to.
Ooh.
In his closet
And play with his toys.
when he's playing with his toys or he's doing something he knows he's not supposed to.
There's always a pile of Legos in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like this boy was going into a 2x2x2 space and hiding. I mean, he'd like to be in a secluded area.
Right. So he basically had like a walk-in closet, probably.
Okay. Let's see. Beautiful Sunflower says, he said earlier he had his reason and they all agreed it was best that Sebastian not be around his daughter. And now he says that wasn't the issue. I'm confused by this statement. I guess I must have missed a part of that.
Well, to clarify what he said that he didn't have custody of his daughter, so that wasn't going to be an issue in regards to Sebastian going to live with his dad. That's not the reason why Sebastian was going to live with his dad, was so that his daughter could come and live with them.
Right. I guess I'm confused by some of these questions because I feel like it's, been answered. Let me see here. Some of these questions we have already discussed.
I can say this much. There are some screen names that I'm going to say sound familiar, and I'm going to swear on it. They sound very familiar, of people I've addressed on Facebook.
Okay.
The Sunflower one, I'm not swearing 1,000% on this, but I believe I've chatted with her, and she asked me why I will not go and talk to JLR. First off, if this is the same lady that I've addressed, I am not going to people to go to a YouTube channel for somebody to make some money on, or I'm not seeking them out. If they want to talk to me, they know how to get in touch with me, just like everybody else.
Here she is, right here.
Our ultimate goal in the end is to bring our son home.
Thank you for clarifying that, beautiful sunflower. She said, I'm speaking of prior to his second time answering that question. He changed the answer, but it's okay. I appreciate you explaining that to me. I just didn't want to mess that up. However you were wording that question, I wanted to make sure I was being clear about what I was asking. And by the way, guys, at midnight, I cut the questions off because I don't want to keep them here all night. But the questions that were submitted before that, we're going to wrap those up. And
Duchess is like, midnight, we're cutting off the questions. And it's just a shame that she couldn't keep doing these.
If because I didn't allow some, but
Well, I think.
Wait, what up?
There you go. I did get people came for me because I didn't allow somebody to ask that question because I didn't think it was pertinent to Sebastian being missing. But
Well, I mean, it really has no pertinent to the investigation or the fact that our son is missing. But like I said, I'm respectful, I'm brash, and I'm.
Well, Bree, your comment was to deflect from what we're talking about, and it was a stupid fucking question. Okay. I'm way late to the stream. What is the point of this? Not poking, honestly asking. What is the point of it?
Direct to the point to answer that person's question.
Jesus.
I've been in Sebastian's life, half of his life. Sebastian's 15.
Right. I just appreciate you being willing to talk with us and answer these questions. Now, we talked about the video. I just have to ask, did you guys happen to see the interview on the behavioral panel where they took a look at your and Katie's interview on the news?
I have not. I believe the mom has made some views of it. I personally have not.
I've watched it all. I haven't been online very much.
I understand.
I think since that has been out there, we really haven't done a lot of viewing of kind of that stuff. We've been out there busy doing flyers, posters, signs. I mean, wow. But yeah.
Okay. And you said that he couldn't have gone out a window, that all of that was checked, and it did not appear that he had gone out a window. And do you guys have a lock on your refrigerator? I just wanted to put that to rest.
On the fridge?
A lock on the refrigerator?
Yep. That's a question. Okay.
No. I mean, there's an alarm on the refrigerator when you leave the door open.
Did you hear what he said? He sounded honest to God floored. This is another rumor from the green team.
I just wanted to put that to rest.
On the fridge?
A lock on the refrigerator?
Yep. Put that to rest.
On the fridge?
A lock on the refrigerator?
Yep. That's a question. Okay.
No. I mean, there's an alarm on the refrigerator when you leave the door open.
Yeah, I have one of those too. That dings when you don't shut it all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is it looks like there's a couple more questions. Some of the questions that are being asked are actually questions that we answered previously in the live stream. We did ask Chris a whole set of questions, and I just invite people to please be kind and rewind to listen to the questions that Chris and Katie were asked. And we just appreciate you guys taking the time to be here to talk about, because this is into, I just can't imagine in
21 days
my mind where this young man could be. And you said to me, I think we had talked on a phone conversation, and we had talked about that construction site. And I did hear Seth on an interview state that the scent that the dogs picked up actually led to the outside of that construction site, which backs up to your neighborhood. What can you tell us? Can you tell us anything about the scent dogs and where they might have tracked to, or anything of that nature? Is there any information that you need us to know about that?
Yes, there were tracking dogs. They did pick up a scent. And I couldn't tell you how many number of dogs, because day one, I knew of 5 dogs. By day 8, we had dogs from across the country coming in from North and South Carolina, Kentucky, all over the place. So I don't know how many dogs, but the scent was picked up. It does go into the construction site, and then it disappears. So they don't actually know what happens.
You hear that?
The scent was picked up. It does go into the construction site, and then it disappears. So they don't actually know what happens. They just disappears.
Okay.
The newer refrigerators have alarms. If you leave the door open, it goes diddling, diddling, diddling. It's like, I don't know how in the fuck we ever survived without god dang refrigerators to ding when the door's open for so long. I never want that on my refrigerator. That is obnoxious as hell. It's
If
like,
there was anything,
talk about dumbing us down. Oh, they might forget to shut the door.
that you could say to Sebastian, or if there is someone out there
If you can't see your fucking refrigerator door open, then there is definitely something else wrong. Jesus.
who is with Sebastian, is there anything that you would want to say to them right now?
You mean if someone has my son?
Keep it PG.
Ooh.
I would say that this boy is loved and that he has a caring and loving home and that he belongs with us, with his family, with his parents. And that I'm never going to stop looking for him and I'm never going to stop until we're able to bring him home.
For myself, Sebastian, we miss you. All three of your parents do. We all want you back home. As soon as you can, come home. If somebody has him, please return him. Don't hurt him. But we do want our son back. Please.
Where Summer said maybe someone's seen him playing outside. If he played outside, that's why I want to know. If he played outside, maybe someone's seen him.
Jenny.
Sebastian wasn't very much, like, he didn't go outside very much. Most of the time, all the neighbors will tell you if they saw him, he was taking the trash out. He may have cut the grass. Last summer, he cut the grass every so often, but we were always home. But he's not really the, I'm going to go outside just to go outside kind of kid.
He prefers to play inside.
Well, he prefers inside and playgrounds.
Yeah, he does love playgrounds.
Catherine, I don't see any comments being deleted. We're just not taking any more questions after midnight. I don't really see anyone that's been blocked or anything. But if you have a problem, you can always send me an email.
Ooh, get her, Duchess. Catherine 2929. Poof. There go comments. Delete, delete, delete. Huh.
At duchessforthemissing@gmail.com and let me know.
I've got to address this. I have not heard this family one time say that he was put outside in the dark as a punishment.
Oh, God, no, never.
Wait, somebody is saying that we would put our son outside in the dark as punishment?
Yeah, it was saying, so why put him outside in the dark as punishment?
Steenie, I work and I'm always on the go. If I'm rushing and I go too fast, I do not push the fridge door correctly. It lets me know. Well, if you're on the go, you ain't fucking home to hear the beeping anyway.
I've not heard that said. Sometimes when things are said like that, that's how speculation and rumors get started online. I've not heard him say that.
Who would do that?
Wow.
That is very interesting. Hey, Josh, with the lab, thank you for being here. If there was a comment deleted, it may be because we asked for people not to discuss other creators in the chat. So if someone has mentioned another creator, we ask people not to discuss other creators in the live stream. So that comment may have been removed, but no one has been.
A comment here. Michelle Macklin and Beautiful Sunflower have got some comments up here saying that I brought up another group comment, which I did. Something that was in Trevor's and something about JLR. I did bring those up. So if I violated those rules, then I apologize. That was not, but I was just stating what I've seen that's out there and what has been brought to my
And you're
attention.
fine. And listen, if you want to talk to JLR, that is your prerogative. And if you don't want to talk to him, you're not required to. You don't have to be pressured into doing anything that you don't want to. If he reached out to you and you didn't respond to him, I mean, that's a personal decision for you to make. And
Listen, I just think it's funny that refrigerators beep, okay? It's nothing personal.
I don't really have any particular stance on it. You know, you're free to discuss with anybody that you feel like is going to help get the information out about your son. And that's why we're here, is to talk about Sebastian and to help get his information out there. We want to stick to the factual information because I don't think discussing things about your previous relationship or, you know, making false accusations or just making assumptions that there aren't any facts to stand behind is helping to find Sebastian. When law enforcement tells me that somebody is a suspect or they give us more evidence to go on, then that's what I'm waiting for to happen. And everybody has the right to their own opinion, and everyone's welcome to share their opinion as long as they're respectful. And that's all that I ask here on my channel. And the mods have their.
If you don't mind, if I could just say something.
Sure.
Everybody out there, you know, they've all got their assumptions and their accusations and things of that nature. If you have proof, bring it to my attention. Show it to me.
Bring it.
You know, please. I mean, and like I said, I'm direct, I'm brash, but I'm respectful at the same time. It's not about biting people's heads off. You know, what I will say that I don't appreciate is how folks out there want to drag in personal family business amongst all three parents, their side of the family, my side of the family. That has no bearing on our son. You know, we're a family. It's big. You're going to have disagreements. You're going to have some dislikes. Every family out there is got the same. You know, working through them and becoming stronger as a family. That's what makes a family a family. You know, I don't mind people have their opinions. I don't mind their assumptions. You know, respectful. I'm going to give you the respect. You know, in the end result for every bit of this is the exact same: to bring our son home safe and sound. And that's all we're asking. We love y'all. We pray for y'all. We got thoughts. Even if you don't like us, trust me, we still got love for you. And sometimes your questions may sound far-fetched, but believe it or not, it might be something that we could look at and say, hey, what about this? But it's not going on deaf ears. I promise y'all.
I did see a question just now that I was actually on my list to ask you, and it was when I had asked about what Sebastian was wearing, because people were saying, why are you just now saying that it's a long sleeve black t-shirt and not a black sweatshirt? And you guys had explained to me how that transpired and it didn't get changed. You had explained to them this is what he was wearing, but when they made the flyer, they put out the incorrect information and that you had asked them to update it, but they didn't immediately. And a lot of people were saying, well, they didn't even know what he was wearing. Tell me about that.
So we gave the description to all the law enforcement agencies out there. They took it and listed it. Sure. Now, keep in mind, let's think about the telephone game. You tell somebody something, they tell somebody something, it goes back, and by the time it comes back around to you, it is not what you initially started with. That is basically what happened. We told them verbatim was Sebastian went to bed wearing long black pants with white stripes down the side, a long sleeve shirt that had an image on the front, could have been of one of three things: Minecraft, Star Wars, or of Halloween depiction. His favorite three things. Now, somewhere along the way, that got changed, and somebody said it was a sweatshirt. Somebody said it was a hoodie. Somebody has said it's a T-shirt.
The initial description said sweatshirt, and I clarified that it was a long sleeve shirt.
Look at Seth Rogers.
Hi, Seth. Thank you so much for joining the chat. It's good to see you. I appreciate you being here.
Wow. This just got to a whole nother level. Seth Rogers, I know I have asked TBI to change it multiple times, and still it has yet to be changed.
Here. If you'd like to join us on panel, you're more than welcome to. We really just want to find answers, and we really just want to find Sebastian. And this channel is just a place for family members to be able to share any information, to clear up misinformation, and to get out the information to help bring their missing child or their missing loved one home. And I appreciate you being here. You have so many people that are praying for Sebastian, and we do have those billboards up, and we're going to hopefully maybe get another billboard up, maybe a third billboard. We've had so many wonderful people in this chat to support us keeping those billboards going for another week. And we're praying for all of you, because this can't be easy, and it's got to be very stressful. And all of these extra things that are going on can't really be helping.
There's no way he was going to come up
and
here.
Angela, you can express your opinions, but we will not allow
Angela, definitely not a chat to express your opinions. She said, dude, they were live for 3 hours. And she said, I just want you to be respectful. And these people just don't get it.
people to just be harassing or to show blatant disrespect, doxing. We don't want people to talk badly about other creators. Those are just the general chat rules that are the rules that are on every live stream. And we just ask people to be respectful of that. And we appreciate you being here. So if it goes against any of those rules, the moderators are there to help you answer any.
You're so graceful with people. God, I wish I had that patience.
Questions, and to keep the chat a safe and friendly place to be able to discuss this case. So I appreciate you understanding. Yes, there is too many missing in Tennessee, and it's very difficult for these families. It's got to be very difficult. I see Angel has a question. Why did Sebastian not go to his bio dad's house the weekend he went missing? Wasn't it his bio dad's weekend?
No.
Do you guys want to comment?
Yeah, well, I mean, we're okay to comment. And if Seth is listening, he also can confirm this. So they have it every other weekend. And the weekend that he went missing, that was not his weekend to be at his dad's house. He was actually supposed to be at mom's house.
Okay. I just appreciate you coming and speaking with us to, tell us if there's, to clear up things, because I've seen all kinds of things on social media, and, and Trev Time, I appreciate you and the lab being here. I just wanted to go through the questions, let the chat be able to ask their questions. And of course, Crystal and Arctic Fox had questions that they wanted to ask. And I just appreciate Chris and Katie being willing to try to answer some of those questions, although some of them I'm not sure have a direct impact on what's happening with Sebastian going missing. But I hope that it helps to clear up some of the questions that people have. I did also see that another creator had asked a question, and I think they said they actually sent you a message, Chris, because they wanted to know, when you first heard that Sebastian had gone missing, did it ever cross your mind that that Katie might have been involved?
Absolutely.
I wanted you to speak to that.
No, and that's fine. Absolutely not. I would not. There's nothing in me, nothing I would ever think that the mother had anything to do with this, or the father for that matter. None of his parents, any of us would have ever done anything to Sebastian to do this, remotely conjure up. No way. No. This boy has got so much love. That right there kind of hurts me a little bit to think that somebody would think that I would suspect my wife of having ill intent, and that's no.
Oh, Seth, hold up. Chris has already asked. I am not joining on the phone call. I just think some of these questions are not about finding Sebastian. It wasn't my weekend. So he had a problem with some of the questions. I wonder which ones. Look at this. Oh, sorry. Let me move a comment. There it is.
This boy has got so much love. That right there kind of hurts me a little bit to think that somebody would think that I would suspect my wife of having ill intent, and that's no.
And I respect that. I respect that, Seth. I understand. And yeah, I think some of these questions are not about finding Sebastian either. But these are the questions that people are here and asking. So we just wanted to get through those and hopefully be
Sorry
able
about it,
to
Seth.
put that aside so that we can focus on bringing Sebastian home. Terry Dean said, had Sebastian ever played or been interested at the construction site before?
No, he's never gone to that construction site. We have drove around the construction site in a car, but no, he's never been on foot. He's never wandered over there. Um, I mean, I understand where they're going with that, but no, unfortunately, there's not any chance that he would have that kind of interest. But then again, at the same time, dog scents were found in the construction zone, and then they disappear. I mean, it's hit or miss.
Okay. And you had told me that you both had, when you're able to, you get out there and try to do searches. You have been putting up flyers. Are you planning to continue to search in the future? Are you going to organize any type of search yourself to help find him? Because there's people in the chat that are wanting to come and help. So will you be letting people know if there's going to be any other organized searches for the community?
Yes, I mean, we're not opposed to that.
Okay.
The father, Seth, he does that all the time. We go out and we don't organize big groups. To give you an example, like this weekend, somebody's like, well, you guys run your motorcycles. Well, yeah, we went to a motorcycle rally, a spring opener, passed out flyers. You'd be surprised on how far and wide the motorcycle community can.
Listen to what they did. Look at Clue.
Motorcycle rally, a spring opener, passed out flyers. You'd be surprised on how far and wide the motorcycle community can pull together and spread that word. Dad, Seth has worked on it, and his end up in Clarksville. He's got guys that he's working with. Excuse me, we have folks down here that we work with. I mean, we help. People want to help. I mean, we ask them. They're like, "Hey, I'm going out this far. Do you have flyers?" Sure do. We'll hand them a stack of flyers, and they're out going. Seth does his part of it, and trust me, it's. I mean,
Seth Rogers, he does like heavy equipment.
it's an ongoing thing. If somebody wants to try to put together an organized group, we're not opposed to it.
Trev, I just saw your comment and I wanted to say thank you. And we have some if you need them.
And Seth says he does like heavy equipment too. And Seth says he does like heavy equipment too.
Yeah, it's a little quick story. I rented a mini excavator and needed to use it to do a project around the house. We were doing some landscaping, and I actually put Sebastian on the equipment, explained to him how this works and whatnot like this, and he actually was able to take the bucket and put it within inches of the foundation of the house and help pull out some of the root balls without ripping out the irrigation lines in the landscaping. So I mean, he's good at it. He's real good.
I appreciate that, Trev, Tom, for you to go out there and put up flyers. It really takes a team effort, and I appreciate everyone that is covering Sebastian. And Thought Criminal, I did see your post asking about the X, but I don't really think the X this doesn't really pertain to Sebastian missing. So that is the only reason why I haven't addressed that. Kinky Ad said, why not ask Katie if she suspected Chris? It's her bio son. And I think they just clarified that all of the parents agree. And of course, we do have Seth in chat. And you did say, Chris, all three of you.
Kinky Ads. Why not ask Katie if she suspected Chris? Kinky Ads.
Agree that none of the parents are involved in the disappearance of Sebastian. Seth, if you want to comment in the chat, you certainly are free to speak and say might have something to do
And if he wasn't, I don't think for a second he would ever hurt him. And if his dad wanted him, he wouldn't have to take him. He'd just call and say, hey, I want to pick my son up. And I'd say, okay, what time? And, the only stipulation is that we don't miss school. So, I mean, I wouldn't have thought anything about that either, because we have, our own differences, but that doesn't matter. When it comes to Sebastian, we're pretty good about, hey, I want to have him this weekend, or I've got this thing going on. And like, we juggle and change weekends sometimes if we've got something that we want to do, or vice versa. So no.
Kinky Ad said, how did Katie not notice him in the kitchen when she didn't find him in bed, and then said she thought maybe he was making breakfast, that your room is by the kitchen?
Wow. Can you imagine that your son's been missing for like less than a month, and you have someone in a YouTube chat named Kinky Ads telling you where your room is in your house? Was this Tara Lynn's kin? Who the fuck is this? Her room is by the kitchen. The fuck? The fuck? We wonder why she left.
Kinky Ad said, how did Katie not notice him in the kitchen when she didn't find him in bed, and then said she thought maybe he was making breakfast, that your room is by the kitchen?
Yes, but he liked to dip around walls, and he did his little sneaky thing.
I understand. The lab said, did they say why they didn't go to the vigil?
Yes. So somebody asked me.
None of your fucking business, blue gumballs. That's really interesting.
So no.
Kinky Ad said, how did Katie not notice him in the kitchen when she didn't find him in bed, and then said she thought maybe he was making breakfast, that your room is by the kitchen?
Yes, but he liked to dip around walls, and he did his little sneaky thing.
He liked to dip around walls. But no, Terry Lynn is the one that pulled up their house floor plan when she had Seth on. Right, Kenna. I agree. Kinky Ads. Mm-hmm.
Yes, but he liked to dip around walls, and he did his little sneaky thing.
I understand. The lab said, did they say why they didn't go to the vigil?
Yes. So somebody asked me that before, and I responded on Facebook, and it's okay. So the very first vigil that was going on, and actually, I think I said there was 3, and when there actually was 4. They did a vigil down here at the stop sign inside of our subdivision. It was inside our neighborhood. Did a small one.
Okay,
at the time,
hold on. This is Bobby's vigil. It's being talked about here. Right, I get that. Like, he liked to be sneaky. He'd jump out and surprise people. He was under someone's vehicle. The girl came out. There was Sebastian. Was he doing this to other people? Is my point. Flashlight tag. You dip behind shit. You know what I mean?
And actually, I think I said there was 3, and when there actually was 4. They did a vigil down here at the stop sign inside of our subdivision. It was inside our neighborhood. Did a small one
right at the stop sign. Hear that?
At the stop sign inside of our subdivision. It was inside our neighborhood. Did a small one. At the time, we were still dealing with law enforcement, and we didn't go. Then the Long Hollow Baptist Church down here on Long Hollow Pike, they held one. At the time, we were still with law enforcement answering questions. All 3 parents were. We did have a representative go and speak on our behalf. The third one, which a young lady organized, and originally they were going to try to do something here in the community without discussing it with us, without talking with anybody. And all the neighbors had a concern because, like I said, it's a small community.
There's no parking.
There was no parking, so we addressed it to go to the high school, which they gladly moved it. But there were some security issues. We got with law enforcement.
Oh, is that young girl maybe Autumn? Is that the same vigil where Autumn gave Seth the FFA certificate? Jesus, UA, get out of my head. Listen again.
Still with law enforcement answering questions. All 3 parents were. We did have a representative go and speak on our behalf. The third one, which a young lady organized, and originally they were going to try to do something here in the community without discussing it with us, without talking with anybody. And all the neighbors had a concern because, like I said, it's a small community.
There's no parking.
There was no parking, so we addressed it to go to the high school, which they gladly moved it, but there were some security issues. We got with law enforcement. So the dad did show up. We did not. And then on this last one was up in Clarksville.
Yep.
And that's up in the Clarksville
That was the one where Autumn, the one he's talking about that they had moved, was the one where Autumn gave the FFA certificate.
area. That's where dad lives. So, I mean, I think that was put on more for the dad and everything in his community up there, which supports him. But I mean, that answers that question.
True Crime Cafe with Dago says, could there be anyone out there at all that has ill will toward either side of the family? And then I did see someone right up above that say, well, Seth works, in law enforcement. Could this be something like that's coming back because he works in law enforcement? Do you have any thoughts on that?
No.
Oh.
Terry Dean says parents in this situation.
He has no thoughts on that. Wow.
No.
Terry Dean says parents in this situation are damned if they do and damned if they don't.
Amen.
Lab said, fair enough. Thanks for answering me. You're welcome, Josh. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. I've kept you guys long enough, and I really appreciate you coming over on this live stream and being willing to have a conversation with us and being willing to answer these questions. So if you decide that you want to come back and answer some more questions, or please let me know. And we're going to continue to keep these billboards up as long as we can, and I'll continue to share information about.
Yeah, we don't know if the boyfriend got pissed off. We don't even know if they had any interactions. You know what I mean?
Other things going on. I work during the week, but maybe we can schedule up something and get some more of these questions answered. If there's anything that we haven't covered, you can always send me an email, and you can always message me on Facebook Messenger if there's information that you need about this case. And it sounds like there's a lot of people that are local to you, Chris, that are people come. We want to be able to bring Sebastian home as soon as possible. So please stay in touch with me and let me know if there's anything that we can do to help. Is there anything you want to close out with, Chris, before you leave us?
Yes. Those that want to help, please feel free to reach out to me. Everybody finds me on Facebook. Send me a message. Like I said, there's thousands of people, and there's one or two of us. And Seth, he's not really on social media that much, but so we're trying to one or two of us.
Seth, I don't have Facebook, so I'm not on there.
Seth, he's not really on social media that much, but so we're trying to answer as much as we can. But we love you guys. Thank y'all so much. Our prayers and our thoughts go out to you and your families as well.
Thank you.
You're able to see this flyer and keep a space out there.
Absolutely. We will keep sharing his flyer, and we just encourage everyone that's watching this live stream or that may be watching this live stream on the replay. If you see Sebastian's information circulating on social media, whether it's TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or on YouTube, please share that information out, because somebody might see Sebastian's face that doesn't realize that they have actually seen Sebastian, and they can be able to get that information and be able to call law enforcement to say that they have seen Sebastian's face. And
thank you so much, Duchess, for this interview. You guys, we have another brilliant Cram It video to watch. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that Seth came in, started to try to redirect things, right? Yeah. He didn't have control. Crazy. The dynamics in that second interview. And like I said, it's a shame that she couldn't keep going with this. Because Duchess, you had momentum, man. You were getting information about the missing child. And I got to give you props, man. You do great with missing people. Keep doing what you're doing, girl. You really have a knack for it. Right. Seth derailing shit as usual. I'll put both of the links to Duchess's interview in the description of this video, as well as Cram It's link. So this is the Green Team Lullaby. Are you guys ready for this? This is by Cram It.
It's all just a game. Your grift and circus, your hall of shame. Tick-tock, Tony chasing skirts like a fool. Sean beats his meat, breaking every rule. Josh ate his blue gum balls rolling your way. And Monkey Man Justin clutching pearls every day. But here you are whining, I'm calling Nick. Brittany, goddamn, this whole show's a fucking trick. Today you announced you'll try to be better. But 5 minutes in, you're a cash-begging debtor. Making money off a missing boy's pain. Accusing parents, goddamn, that's insane. Green Team's your crew, your panel of pride. But they're just as fucked, got nowhere to hide. Tony's creeping, Sean's beating, Justin's clutching tight. Brittany, your channel's a fucking dark night. Hush, little Brittany, don't you cry. Your lies and schemes won't fucking fly. Accusations and cash grabs, your claim to fame. Goddamn disgrace, you're a fucking shame. 5 minutes late, but you're begging for cash. Support the channel as you stash your stash. Claiming you're better, claiming you'll change. But Brittany, you're stuck in this grift that's deranged. Tony's hunting, Sean's got his hand. Josh rolls through with his balls in demand. Your circus of fools, your panel of clowns. Brittany J, you've burned this shit down. And when it gets rough, you cry out Nick. Pathetic whines, another cheap trick. Spend time with your family, oh what a thought. But you're too busy chasing the cash you sought. What's worse, Brittany, the lies or the shame? Or falling asleep mid-fucking stream again? Do you fall asleep on your kids like you do online? Goddamn, Brittany, get your shit in line. Hush, little Brittany, your power's out. Lies, begging for clicks while another boy dies. Accusing parents refuse, what the fuck? You've hit a rock bottom, but here you're stuck. Green Team's a joke, a sad little clique. Built on a seat and a cash grab stick. Monkey Man Justin clutched those pearls tight. You're all part of Brittany's goddamn plight. Hush, little Brittany, don't you cry. Your circus of chaos is running dry. Backing and scheming, it's all the same. Falling asleep midstream, goddamn shame. Hush now, Brittany, the show's gone cold. Your lies and grifts are getting old. Step away, spend time with your crew, or will you fall asleep on them too?
Thank you guys for joining tonight. Thank you, Cram It, and thank you guys for joining tonight. 37 more-ish? Thank you. Wait, who's the what? Oh, let me share it again. Let's look at the picture. So we've got Nick. Isn't that Nick with the tape? We got Gumballs. Clutch Your Pearls. I think this is Nick. Tony. Hong. Brittany. The Monkey. Blue Gumballs Josh. Clutch Your Pearls. Seth. Betty. And Green Hoodie. Oh, man. Thank you so much for all the memberships. Oh, the Monkey is just guilty by association. The poor monkster. Thanks for joining tonight. You guys get a good night's sleep. Have a wonderful Tuesday. John Goodman. It's so weird. DJ literally showing a video now that shows inside their house. Yeah, it was Josh. All right, you guys have a good night. I love y'all. Thank you so much for the support. I can't thank you enough. We're just growing by leaps and bounds over here in Cooterville. A lake with poles. A lake with poles. Good night, guys. See ya.
I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. Thumbing through the blues, no BB King. Back to back shifts, I'm just looking for the ring. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I wake up, I bought 2, 3. I wake up like, ooh, that's me. Brand new car, like, ooh, that's clean. Tracksuit pants, don't wear no jeans. I'm athletic, counting up 100 like calisthenics. Talking about a bag, you got bad credit. New MX, we don't use debit. Calling, brand new deals, keep calling. Tell them bring them through, need all them. 4 whole kids still ballin'. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up in the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey, nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or 2. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya, see ya, be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya, be gone. I'm on a run and you better know. I'm in the know and you better know. I'm here to stay and you better know. I'm at the table, I never fold. I'm at the table, I'm up again. I'm at the table, I'm here to win. Don't cook a record, don't come again. Please, I just need what I need. I collect for my seeds. Would've thought my name tree. I pick up then I leave. In my pocket I be. I don't like to be seen. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up with the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or 2. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone.
Jennifer loves horses. Hi, Jennifer.